We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know.
You already know what time it is. You guys already know. We already know what time it is. Today's the day, boys. We are now doing manga ASMR. Because Spain won. We are going to have this stream as a celebration that Spain won. I'll be right back. This is crazy. Spain won since 2010. Holy. Anyways, we're going to start soon. We're gonna wait for the chat. I'll be back.
Hey, sweetheart. Did you miss me? Because I did. I missed you very much. Jail was such a cold place without you there. And perhaps even funny. Why do you look so shocked? I mean, I know I walked in on you while you're watching this video, but did you really think prison would keep me away forever? The strangest thing is, isn't it? How did I find you and how did I get in? It's just been a few months, but your brain seems to have slowed down a little bit. Obviously, that's because you're not that hard to find, sweetheart, and I can pick clocks, obviously. What am I doing here? Why am I not in jail? Why so many questions? But to answer them, I broke out, obviously. Do you really think prison can keep me forever? And I did tell you, I'll return, and we'll be together again. This time, though, for forever. Looking for this, my love? Trying to call the police again? Getting rid of me again? Well, I'm not surprised you're calling for help. This has been the second time you and I are doing this silly game, and you still don't seem to recognize that I am the help that you're looking for. But I'm here to be with you again. After all, I kept my word, and this time you will never get rid of me again. Never again. Oh yes, there's that fear-filled expression I love so much. Oh goodness, I've been away for far too long. We have so much loving to catch up on, sweetie. And I have so much punishment that I need to dish out on you. Oh, you should have seen the look on your face when I pulled that bat out. Don't worry, this won't be your punishment. But your punishment is to slowly walk through those Lego pieces on the floor towards me and give me a nice, heartwarming kiss on the cheek. Wait, I've forgotten to include one little detail. Put these on. Oh, hey, on the bright side, you'd have no way to cheat the punishment with those on, as if you did, well, I'd be less than pleased with you, to put it in better words. Plus, I made sure to use good fabric for that blindfold too. Anything for my beloved after all. Are you ready? Wait. You don't get to be ready. Why aren't you making any noise? No reactions at all? That's not what you're meant to do. Well, I didn't expect you to survive this punishment. Luckily, I still have more punishments ready for you, but for now, you deserve a kiss for surviving that. Darling, perhaps you didn't hear me. When someone offers you a kiss, the polite thing to do is to pucker up. Now that's a kiss. Though you should have worked better on your form. But I'm getting too critical. Let's celebrate our reunion, love. What should I make? Huh? What is it? Oh, pizza. Why are you not talking? Why are you drawing a circle on air? Anyways, yes, pizza, of course. I should make some pizza. A classic Neapolitan pizza with some red wine and some dessert to wash it all down. You know, after my arrest, I had a lot of time to think. Those walls were cold, but not colder than the silence I had to suffer through every day. I replayed that moment 100 times. How I got caught, I should have never let my guard down. But I was so happy back then, so focused on you. I thought we had forever. But I guess I got sloppy. I got comfortable. I let the world get in between us. So, this time, I took precautions. I planned my escape on a Sunday morning, early, when no one was paying attention. The guards were lazy, the cameras had blind spots, and I had motivation. You. Every second I spent in that cell, all I could think about was you, what you were doing, who you were with. And when I finally got out, finding you wasn't as hard as you might think. You moved, sure, but your new neighbors weren't exactly tight-lipped. All I had to do was smile a little, pretend I was your worried cousin. They told me everything, even what time you leave for groceries. How cute. I guess in the end, it's always easy to come back home, isn't it? You know, darling, I just don't understand why those people think I should be locked away. I mean, I only wanted to keep you safe after all. And yet they thought I was crazy. Well, crazy for you, certainly. But most definitely not as crazy as the other people they had locked away in that place. There was one man in a padded room who simply kept saying meow over and over again, as if he thought he were a cat. Now that is truly insane. And then there was this other man who kept going on and on about rats and how they made him crazy. He would repeat the same phrase over and over, day and night. Everyone called his room the rubber room. I never saw the inside of a man's room to see if it was actually made of rubber, so I just took everyone's word for it. I don't know. Who am I to judge, right? Quirky people and their whimsical lives. But you? Your case? It's my favorite joke. You wanted a yandere girlfriend. You asked for one, and now that you have her, what do? You deny her. You deny me. That's the punchline. Pretty funny, don't you think, sweetheart? Cause and effect. It's such a simple concept, but you make it so complicated. Why? Why can't you just love me already? I don't understand. I did everything right. I gave you the yandere girlfriend you wanted, and yet there I was, put into prison. And now, you're still trying to run. You're still looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. Maybe I am. Maybe I am a monster and maybe I am crazy. But you created me. You made me this way, didn't you? You gave me hope. You smiled at me. You helped me. That was our origin story. And now you're standing there acting like you never wanted this, looking for ways to escape again, as if you never wanted me. You're the only person I've ever truly loved. So why is that not enough? Good, you're sitting down. Finally. You're ready to talk then? We had this discussion before, hun. Don't you remember any of it? I even made scripts in my journal and practiced everything before we first met fully. Maybe I hit you with my bat a bit too hard last time, huh? Oops. But seriously, let's take a couple steps back. After you helped me with my groceries and you gave me your name, I decided to stalk you. The all-powerful internet. Of course I ran to that. And then I found out that it was actually pretty easy to find you there. I saw all your chats, comments, and search history, which kind of made me realize that you really did want a yandere girlfriend. But then all these things I'm finding out about you from the internet, it made my heart sink much more than I thought it would. Like how friends of yours finally getting the loving partner they all deserved, all thanks to you especially. You gave them advice and it worked out, but amongst all of your friends, there was this little problem. Where was yours? Where was your happy ending? Your bride at the wedding? The one you'll hold hands with, knowing that things will be okay at the end of the day because you'll be with someone who finally understands you. So I thought, wouldn't that be me? That can be me, because I am the lady that you helped, the lady who did all of this for you, the lady who cares about you. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I went a little too far with the whole staying in my basement forever thing and the fight with the baseball bats thing, but some of it is your fault. You did ask for a goth yandere girlfriend, but when I saw you covered in blood from the nasty hit that I gave you, a little part of me started to wonder, did I go too far with this yandere thing? Is this too much? He's probably very scared of me, of whoever I've become. You know, I read a phrase somewhere that said, when you love someone, you give them your trust. And now, to prove to you that I truly love you, I must earn your trust again. So, go ahead. I'm giving you your phone back. I won't... My love, why are you hugging? You finally realize deep down that I love you, and I just want to be with you, and that I did all of this just for you. I don't know what to say. After everything I did to hurt you, you're still willing to give me a chance. But why? Why are you giving me this? Because you finally see how much I care about you, and you'd like to give me a chance to become a better version of me. I don't know what to say. Thank you, my sweet, sweet love. And I'm so sorry for being so extreme in the past. But I promise, I'll do my best to show you how much I love you. And I'll do my best to become a better girlfriend. And I will also tone down a little bit of the yandere parts of me. Thank you for giving me this chance. Thank you. I love you.
This is a slate truck. Seats 2, fits plywood, turns into a 5-seat SUV. The same slate, and it costs half as much as an average new car. Slate, everything you need.
You can add accessories whenever you want. We've got tons.
Add them anytime. You don't
Shit. Hey, calm down. This isn't what it looks like. Yes, I know this seems strange, but I can explain. Really, just sit down, please. Oh, this? I just brought this for my own safety. Our safety. It is late outside, and I did park a bit far away. Don't worry, I would never use it on you. Besides, the safety is on. Now, please, sit down. You deserve an explanation why I'm, suddenly inside your house like this. So, I know it's a little unconventional, but I haven't been able to stop thinking about you since we met. You've been on my mind nonstop, and that hasn't happened to me in a long, long time. The last guy I felt this way for, well, oh, I'm sorry. It's rude to talk about your exes, especially to someone you're kinda in love with. Don't worry, he's completely out of the picture. Neither of us needs to worry about him. Hey, where are you going? What did I just ask you very nicely to do? I'm not done explaining to you why I'm here. Now go back to your chair and stop being such a rude host. Jesus, you can't startle me like that. Gosh. Now, where was I? Oh yeah. So, you're special to me, obviously. Duh. Ever since I met you at the cafe and I said, have a nice day, and you said, you too, wow. You didn't need to say that. And you even left me a $10 tip on a $5 coffee. You couldn't have been more obvious. You were just being nice? Oh, sure, babe. Come on, I'm already here. You don't need to keep being shy and playing hard to get. You were already plenty hard to get, trust me. I already had to give up my job at the cafe chasing you. You got so caught up in flirting that you forgot to leave your number. I had to follow you as you left. I think it's so cool you take the bus. I had to be quick in my car to catch up, but who hasn't run 1 or 2 red lights in their life? What? Crazy? I'm not crazy. Why would you say that? I'm not crazy. You don't get to call me that. Oh no. I'm sorry, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for shouting at you. I'm sorry that you made me do that. I should have communicated more calmly. That word is a no-no word for me. It makes me very angry. It's triggering. Don't use it again, okay? Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. So, where were we? Oh yeah, following you to work, getting your number from your work, then learning your schedule, yada yada yada. Boring, normal stuff. Not healthy? Do you live under a rock? I am a woman living in the modern world. I had to make sure you were safe and weren't going to hurt me. I wouldn't do any of this normally, but that's the world we live in, right? Some women just Google people, but I prefer to be more thorough. It's not like I would just stalk you like this for no reason. That would be crazy. And I'm not crazy, right? Good. I really appreciate you saying that. God, you're such a good boyfriend material. Already listening and respecting my boundaries like that. You're so wonderful. I love you. So, I, know this is our first date and everything, but, I was wondering if we could maybe sorta cuddle. If that's okay with you, of course. Oh, I know I don't have to. I want to, silly. What did I just say? Why are you being weird? I said I wanted to cuddle. What's the problem here? No, I am sorry. You're just being sweet and concerned for me, and I'm being a brat about it. I'm not used to dating such a sweet man like you. Here, it's okay. Let me reward you for being so good to me. I'm gonna keep holding the gun though, okay? It is a kind of bad neighborhood anyway. Okay, are you ready to cuddle, darling? Just gonna rest it on your thigh up against your cute tummy. Just pretend it's not there and let me take care of you. You smell so good. I feel so safe with you. I'm not sure I even need the gun. I sure know how to pick them, don't I? Oh my god, what's wrong with me? What am I doing here? No, silly. Not about me coming over. I mean, I didn't even ask you if you wanted to be the big spoon or little spoon. Which one, baby? You can choose. Aw, little spoon? That's so cute. Okay, I'll be the big spoon. If you feel something hard, that's just the gun against your spine, okay? You're so much bigger than me. I feel like I'm your jetpack. You can relax now, baby. I can hear your heartbeat. It's going so fast. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not going to hurt you. Unless you make me feel unsafe, of course. A girl has to protect herself. Oh, sorry, baby. Yeah, I can move the gun a little. My bad. I don't want to bruise you at all. Shh. Now let's just enjoy this moment for a bit. I love you so much. I never thought I would have a guy like you just fall into my life like this. It sounds stupid, but most customers don't even see me as a person. They just see me as some kind of NPC or tool to bring them their food. I hate it. I felt so unloved for so long, but that day you came in, it just changed everything. I feel crazy sometimes, but this just feels right, doesn't it? It's okay. I know this is a lot for you, but I feel so strongly about this that I feel like I'm definitely going to win you over. There's just something about us that I can't let go. I can't ever let you go, darling. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna push you. I'm gonna wait until you're ready. I love you, and I'll love you even more when you love me back. Well, anyway, I hate to end the date, but it's getting late, huh? We should probably start getting ready for bed. Be right back. Oh, this? Well, since I quit my job for you, I thought it made sense that I stay with you while I look for something a little closer to your place. The commute at the cafe sucked anyway. There are also a lot of really great shops near your house too. What's the one you like to visit a lot? Down the street, the coffee place. Yeah, Billy's Beans? Man, you go to that cafe a lot. Don't worry though, I can start making you coffee at home to save us money. Talk about wifey material, huh? I said I'm pretty good wife material, huh? Sorry, that's what I thought. Anyway, let's get ready for bed now. Hurry up, I need to wake up early and apply for jobs. That's right. Just lay down in our bed, nice and relaxed. That's perfect. Mwah. Now I'm gonna go put my stuff away and shower. Good night, baby. Get some rest. Sweet dreams. I love you. Oh, good evening. Well, you're coming in late today. No, don't worry. You're just in time. We close in about 10 minutes. No problem, just go ahead. Take your time. Well, I say that, but I need enough time to close the shop properly afterwards. So, if you could be a bit quick, that would be great. Thank you very much for your understanding. Find what you're looking for? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just thought you might need some help, so I stuck around. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to bother you, really. It's just that the store is quite small, so I've gotten used to staying close to the customers, just in case. Okay, I see. I'll let you finish then. But if you need anything, don't hesitate to call me. I'm right here. Oh, and don't worry if I move around a bit in the aisles, okay? I still have a few things to tidy up before the end of my shift. Don't mind me. Take your time. Oh, well, it looks like you've got everything you need. No problem. I'll just ring these up for you. There. Looks like you've got quite a bit. Oh, I didn't know this brand had a new drink flavor. I haven't tried it yet, but it looks so good. 1, 2, 3 packs of chocolate chip cookies. Wow, you've got quite a sweet tooth, haven't you? I'm just kidding. But still, I hope you're not planning on eating all of that at once. Are you alright? You seem a little tired. Oh, I don't mean to be intrusive, but... Well, I know a lot of customers here, and I tend to remember faces. I've seen you several times before, but usually you don't come at this hour. Oh, okay, so you had some work to finish. Makes sense. But you must be exhausted. And, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of work do you do? Oh, I see. That's interesting. Well, let me guess. You have a tyrannical boss who forces you to work overtime, right? The kind who gives you a job at the last minute, just before the end of the day, and expects everything to be done in an instant. I bet he even nitpicks on every little detail. And even if you've done your job perfectly, he'll always find something to criticize. Wait, really? Oh, no. I didn't think that was actually the case. I'm so sorry. Although, I guess I'm not too surprised. There are so many people like that in the working world. They never respect other people's boundaries. People who only see employees as machines and not as human beings. That someone as kind, as gentle as you, could be treated like this. It makes my blood boil. That damned boss. I'll take care of him soon. He has no right to do this to you. Not you. Not someone as precious as you. I'm so sorry I got carried away. Anyway, work situations like that are really tough. I've had a manager like that before, so it's close to home. Well, it's true I don't know you, but you seem nice, so it makes me sad to see you go through something like this. That's all. And besides, I like my customers to be happy when they come here. When they're in a good mood, they tend to buy more stuff, and that's good for my paycheck. Though for you, it seems to be the opposite. Are you really going to buy all of this? Well, if you say so. That chocolate. You get this one often, don't you? Oh, I mean, it's a great choice. It's super good, so no wonder you like it. And the last item, shampoo. This isn't the brand you usually use, is it? I've noticed your hair smells different lately. Oh, that sounded weird. I just meant, you smell nice, that's all. Just forget I said anything. Okay, I think that's everything. That'll be $40, please. How would you like to pay? Card? Cash? Great, thank you. Perfect, here's your receipt. Thank you for shopping with us. Wait, please. I know I've been a bit pushy tonight, but... Well, you really don't seem well. And I feel a little guilty about leaving you alone, especially so late. Really, I'd prefer to make sure you get home safely. It's dangerous at this hour. I know. I understand that you're probably used to walking home alone, but this is different. It's dark out. It's really not safe. You never know what might happen. Don't... You're so stubborn. You leave me no choice. I won't repeat myself a third time. You're going to stay here. It's for your own safety. Why are you trying to leave? I'm just trying to protect you, but you're not listening. Oh, you're trembling, dear. But there's no reason to get so worked up. I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm only trying to be considerate. Don't tell me that you're afraid of me. Creepy? I'm creepy. Me? Come on. What are you even talking about? Don't do this. Don't act like I'm just some random weirdo. No, no, no. You and I? We're much closer than that. You know it, right? No? Oh, you don't think so? But we see each other almost every day. I get to see your beautiful face several evenings a week. From the moment you walked through the doors of this store, I noticed you immediately. I was struck by your beauty, yes. But not only that. Everything about you drew me in. The way you move, your voice, your smile when you say hello. I can't be the only one who feels this tension between us, can I? Oh, don't back away, dear. It breaks my heart when you look at me like that. But of course, that's not enough to stop me from falling in love with you. You know, every day I looked forward to the moment when you walked into the shop. Even though our interactions were brief, I did everything I could to make the most of them. Asking you questions, chatting about the weather, and once you laughed at one of my stupid jokes. That laugh, you know, it meant so much to me. It was just for a second, but it was everything to me. But then, when you left, I felt that emptiness return. It was as if everything became dull again. It was really frustrating. Those little conversations, those moments when we exchanged a few words. It was never enough. I wanted to know more about you, your passions, what you love, what you hate. Everything. But you know, in this situation, being a cashier is more useful than you'd think. Because over time, I started to notice so many little things about you. Your habits, your preferences, the food you like, the products you use. Well, that's all very nice, of course, but it's trivial. No, what's really interesting are the other details, the more private ones. Come on, dear. Don't pretend to call your partner. We both know you don't have one, do we? Oh, are you surprised that I know that? Well, honestly, it's not that difficult. You know, I've seen your messages on your phone a few times. By the way, you should be more careful not to leave your screen open like that. If only you knew how much someone can learn just by looking at a conversation. Aw, you look really scared now. But why? I only have good intentions. I just want to take care of you. And honestly, I'm glad you don't have a partner. That'll make things so much simpler, don't you think? At least there'll be one less person to deal with. Hey, don't pull away. You can't act like this, not after all I've done to get to know you. Doesn't that make you happy? Aw, but I do know you, dear. I know so much more about you than you can imagine. I'd say I'm pretty observant, but it's true. I've had to go a bit further than just sneaking glances at your phone. I'll spare you the boring details, but I know just about everything there is to know about you. Where you work, where you live, where you spend your weekends, where your parents live. It was hard pretending I didn't already know your workplace. Well, I guess you could call it stalking, although I think that's a bit harsh. Hey, I didn't really have a choice. I had to know who you were. I wanted to be a part of your life. I thought that by knowing everything about you, I could act accordingly and finally get your attention. I did everything. Anything to make you notice me more. I watched your favorite shows, read the books you loved, hoping we could talk about them. But it never happened. So, I thought I had to change physically to become the ideal woman in your eyes. I dyed my hair, changed my haircut. I even got a whole new wardrobe just to please you. But nothing worked. Our conversations never went beyond small talk. Tell me, what do I have to do? What do I have to do to finally make you notice me? I can't give up. There has to be a way for you to be mine, right? If you spend more time with me, you'll see just how perfect we are for each other. I'm sure of it. You know, it's quite funny. After all this time, I was beginning to lose hope. But tonight, you came late. At a time when there's only you and me in the shop. I couldn't miss this chance. I had to find a way to keep you here with me. Dear, calm down. I have no intention of making you spend the night here. What kind of person would I be? No. What would you say if I took you home instead? I could even visit your apartment. What do you think? Well, even though I already know what it looks like. Oh, and don't worry, I have a spare set of keys, so even if you refuse, it won't change anything. You're playing hard to get, huh? What a shame. You seem troubled, my dear, but it'll be fine. You just need to understand that from now on, you belong to me. I can't stand seeing you almost every day without being closer to you. From now on, you're going to stay by my side. Alright? You're still trying to call someone? I told you it's no use. My dear, give me your phone, will you? Give it to me, right now. Come on! You're making this very difficult. I thought you'd understand and we could go home in peace. Looks like I'm going to have to take matters into my own hands. Aw, don't cry, love. Shh. Come on, I don't like to see you like this. A face as beautiful as yours shouldn't be filled with so many tears. Come on, let me wipe them for you. There, everything's fine. Perfect, you're even more beautiful like this. But don't get me wrong, my love. As much as I hate to see you sad, it's not enough for me to feel sorry for you and let you go. No, you're too precious to me for me to let you run away, do you understand? What are you doing? Stop struggling so much. Stay still. Whatever you're trying to do right now, it won't work. I'm obviously stronger than you. The door is locked, and there's no way out. So I suggest you stay still until we get to your apartment, okay? Once we get there, you can squirm all you want. I said stop! Are you deaf or something? You leave me no choice. I wanted to avoid this, but if this is the only way to get you back safely... Sorry about that, my dear. But don't worry, everything will be fine from now on. We'll never be apart again. Oh yes, finally. After all this horrible week of getting nothing done and 4 days of not either sleeping or properly eating, I finally have it. My newest and best invention. I have to try it out right now. I'm so excited. Hey, senpai, look at what I have here. Why am I calling you senpai? Well, I thought you would like it. I mean, after hacking your computer and checking through your search history, I found out about your taste in adult content. And, well, I figured you would like me a little bit more if I start referring to you as Senpai. Also, you said earlier that you didn't like Sugar Bunny as a nickname, but that's beside the point. Look, what do you think this is? Yes, it's a new invention. No, not an experiment. An invention. An invention is different. I am not trying to test a hypothesis. I am using already confirmed and tested scientific knowledge to craft a new device that will help me accomplish a goal. Oh, sorry, I was being pedantic there. I have been called out for that in the past, especially after the last time I made a classmate cry during a discussion. But the girl was talking nonsense about comb jellyfish being older than sponges, and well, that's just shenanigans. Unless you believe that comb jellyfish evolved first, then I obviously owe that girl an apology because there is no way I am disagreeing with you on any possible subject. Oh, you don't know what a comb jellyfish is? Never mind then. Okay, I'm getting too off track here. Not sleeping for 98 hours sure doesn't help with concentration. Yes, 98 hours. Oh no, don't worry. I am using a non-addictive drug that I designed myself a couple years ago. It's like caffeine, but way stronger. It's actually a funny thing that I created that drug to be able to spend more hours awake working on my PhD project, but when my professor found out I had created that thing, he told me to present it instead of my original project. Life always has this kind of unexpected twist. Oh my god, my brain is a mess right now. I have the attention span of a golden retriever. Okay, let me focus here. Look at this, my new invention. Isn't it wonderful? You like the design? All the blue LED lights weren't actually necessary, but they make it look cool. And look at this. It's adjustable. But the best part is what it does. Guess it. Based on the design, a metal helmet with a wire connected to my laptop. What could it be? What could it be? Come on, take a guess. No, it's not an electroshock torture device. If I wanted to make one of those, I would connect it to a sensitive part in your lower half to make it more painful. Not that I'm doing that anytime soon. Guess again. No, it is not a virtual reality thing to play video games on. You know how frustrating it is for me when you pay more attention to your video games than me, so I'm never, ever making anything that would make you spend even more time playing video games. And strike 3. It's not something to make you smarter by downloading information directly from Google to your brain, but that's actually an interesting idea. I might add it to the to-do list for next month. I could use it to binge-watch several Netflix shows in minutes, so I can get the references you make about them without actually having to spend so many hours in front of the TV. Okay, but you failed 3 times, so I will just have to explain it to you. It's a device that scans in real time the bioelectric impulse of your brain and uses the combined criteria of 3 different artificial intelligences that I spent 20 hours feeding with several terabytes of information about the processing system of inner thoughts of different group of volunteers with similar characteristics to yours, in order to create 2- and 3-dimensional models and images of the thoughts depicted by your own consciousness, transmitting them to the laptop that convert it into real-time video that we can both watch together. In simple terms, I can read your mind. Oh, my beloved, you flatter me. Say it again. Yes, praise me more. Praise me more. Yes, I love it. I love it when you praise me. Oh, you got a question. Why do I want to read your mind? Oh, my beloved senpai, I thought you would have figured out that much. I want No. I need to know if you are thinking about other girls. I need to know if you have ever cheated on me, or if you are ever planning to do it. Oh, baby, I know most people just trust in their couple, but if I'm completely honest, I think that's being foolish, especially if your partner happens to be extremely beautiful, gorgeous, and sexy like you. I sometimes wish I was some kind of moron that can just trust in people without any concern or doubt, but I can't. I'm sorry if that offends you, but I just have read too many statistics about the rate of people that cheats on their partners to just believe that out of all the girls in the world, I am the one getting the loyal boyfriend. It's not that I think you're a bad person, but I know that every time we are apart, at least 43% of the females you interact with start shamelessly flirting with you. Some of them will even say things like, "So, what if you got a girlfriend? She's not going to find out." Or, "If she breaks up with you, then you'll have me. Especially that girl that was ogling you the other day at the supermarket." And even if you say that you are faithful and loyal and the only exception to the rule, the only good guy out there, you still have to be strong enough to resist those witches tempting you. Okay, if you say you are loyal, then you don't have anything to fear about me reading your mind. And I went all the way to make it. It was really hard. Lots of hard work. Please let me use it on you. I want to use it. 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 Will you let me, please? Nice. Okay, just let me put it on you. Like this. And adjust it around your chin and... Is it too tight? Good. Now I just have to turn it on and... Now I go to my laptop in setting and I will turn off the high definition to make it go faster. And... Okay, good. It's loading. The image is blurry. Let me fix the wires a little. There you... Oh. So that's how you think about me. Pretty lewd. But... Well, it's nice that you think about me. My front isn't that huge, is it? I don't think so. Oh, and my voice sounds a lot more alluring. That's what it really is. That's really how you see me. Well, that's nice. Yes. Yes. Okay, maybe I should start to see other thoughts of you. Like, what do you think of that girl I forced you to stop following on social media? Hannah. Oh, you don't remember her? What about the girl at the supermarket the other day? What? She didn't look like that. You really remember so little of her. Okay, show me your lewd thoughts. Oh, it's all about me. Good start. Holy crap, you are a perverted degenerate. You would really like to do that kind of thing with me. Oh crap, that one was a little disgusting. I think that other one would even be painful. And doing that is a little... With my lab coat? Really? Okay, please stop. That was... intense. Is there anything wholesome you would like to do with me? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's adorable. I was thinking about, well, asking to do that, but I thought you would say it's too corny. Oh, my love, I love you so much. I love you. Okay, now I want you to show me what you think about the idea of cheating on me. I love you, my love. You're the best. You are the best in the world. You're so cute and adorable, and you love me almost as much as I love you. You would never cheat on me. I love you. 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 You are so cute, my love. You know, I think maybe I could try some of the things I saw in that laptop as a reward for you for being such a good boy. Oh, well, that one is a little... okay, but please be gentle. Hey, get in here. Hey. Oh my gosh, it really is you. Long time no see. Did you miss me? It's been what, 3 years since we last saw each other? Though, I feel like it's felt way longer than that. I've missed you so much. Or rather, I've missed all those terror-filled expressions you make. Whoa, relax, man. Trust me. You really wouldn't want to cause a scene right now. What do you think will happen if one of the teachers ends up catching the two of us here, all alone, in a dark classroom after school hours? Especially one on the edge of the school like this. Who knows what might happen? Yeah, I don't think it'd be a very good look, especially for you. Especially when I tell them you and all of your friends have been harassing me on my very first day. Like I said before, just imagine that. A group of students get caught bullying the poor transfer student on her very first day. Even forcing her into some dark classroom at the edges of the school. By the look on your face, I think you're starting to see what I mean now. Not expecting them to take your side, right? So how about you relax and do not move. There we go, much better. Sit back down and don't try and push me away again, okay? Good. Glad we're on the same page. Now that all that's out of the way, we can start to catch up. It really has been forever since we last saw each other after all. Though, I still can't believe you never responded to all of the letters I sent you when you moved. Don't you value our relationship at all? Oh, calm down. Stop glaring so hard. It's not a cute look for you. See, I really didn't want to have to leverage the teachers to torment you, and I especially didn't want to bring your friends into this just yet. It's no fun to bully some randoms just to get to you. Though, from the looks of it, it does seem to be pretty effective to really get to you. I guess this is a new experience for the both of us, considering it's your first time having any friends. Who knows, maybe this is the way to do it. Maybe I can make you even more miserable by targeting your friends instead. That could be a lot of fun. Oh, there it is. That's the look of terror I've been missing. Did mentioning your little friends really strike a nerve for you? I've missed this so much. You would not believe how bored I was getting at my old school. Sure, the school was a lot more prestigious than this place, but everyone there was just so sensitive. I put the smallest bit of pressure on any of them, and they immediately broke. They were no fun compared to you. So, what have you been up to recently? Have you been having fun while off my leash? It sure looks like you've been. I mean, look at you. You've actually got friends here. No one's been making fun of you, and you even seem to be kinda popular with some of the girls. It looks like you've learned to stop hating people so much. Though, I guess that'll happen once you find people who treat you gently. People who don't treat you like I do. You care about them a lot, right? Did you just lie to me? Oh, wow. How much have you grown to be able to lie to me? That's something we would just have to celebrate. Right? The fact that you are able to lie to me about them means you must really care about them. It looks like threatening them to get to you is going to be more fun than I thought. Back then, I had you wrapped around my finger, but with this, we can go so much farther. I'd be able to tell you to jump and you won't even be brave enough to ask how high. The possibilities are endless now that you've grown so much. Though, honestly, a different part of me absolutely hates this. It's no fun seeing you enjoying your time here. Even if I can use it to my advantage, I hate to see you've changed at all. What happened to that miserable little face I fell in love with? I just got here and I already miss it being on your face 24/7. Clearly, you've gotten too comfortable here, not having to deal with all my fun little pranks and all that. Ooh, now that I'm thinking about them again, some of my pranks were really fun. Like, remember that time I filled your desk with slime? It completely destroyed all your notes right before that pop quiz. Perfect timing on my part, really. Oh, or that time I left thumbtacks on your chair. Oh my god, that was so funny. You practically jumped out of your chair as soon as you sat down. The whole class looked at you like you were crazy. That prank was so good. Probably why I did it to you like 50 times now that I think about it. Hey, do not call me sadistic. I am not some sadist you'd find in a porno. It can only be called S&M when both sides recognize it as such. What I'm doing is just bullying you one-sidedly. Unlike with that S&M stuff, I'm the only one having fun here. Though, maybe you are into this nowadays? Is that true? Do you like being pinned under a girl like this? I've been told I have good legs before. Tell me, do you think that's true now that we're both so much older? Do you end up checking out your bully? And do you enjoy it when I pin you against the wall like this? Say it. Say, I like to be pinned by you. Actually, no, that doesn't sound creepy enough. Say, I absolutely love it when you push me against the wall like this. Yeah, that sounds more fitting for you. Now say it. I'm waiting, or would you rather I go find out how your friends would like to go through some of those old pranks I've done? There we go. Much better. Oh, give me a compliment too. Compliment how I look. Something like, your thighs look good in those tights, or something creepy like that. That's it! You sound so pathetic right now. Oh, this is bringing me back now. I haven't had fun like this since you left. There really is nothing as fun as tormenting the one you love. Do you really not believe I love you? I've been telling you that I do since we first started having all these games. Unlike most people, though, my love just ends up being a lot meaner than normal. That doesn't make it any less real, though. If anything, it makes it even more intense. I mean, look at us here right now. I threw away my spot at a prestigious school, all so I could come and see you. If that's not love, I don't know what is. Sure, a real relationship between us would never work, but this is a lot of fun. I can't name a single thing I like more than pranking you. The slime and thumbtacks were fun, sure, but those were just scratching the surface of all the fun we can have. Since you left, I've thought up so many different ways to torture you. Getting your friends involved will make it all the more fun if I play my card right. I'm going to leave it at that for today. I'm sure your head is spinning right now. Don't want to overwhelm you too much. Just know that, even if my little speech there ended up sounding a little contradictory at some points, all you need to remember is two things. I love you more than you could ever imagine, and I am going to make your life a living hell. Hey! Don't say that unprompted! That's not how this works. Don't say you like being bullied too. You're making me feel weird again. Stop teasing me! You're really good. I mean, I've kissed you so many times before, but you've gotten really good at this. You know, one of the things I love about you, you're always so gentle, so caring. You're just the sweetest. It's one of the several things I love about you. Hey, you okay? You're shivering a bit. Yeah, of course it's cold. The storm will not be over anytime soon. And we have a power cut. Can't even get the heater working. The whole neighborhood has gone dark. It's really dark and silent. Nothing but winds and snow. Hey, love. I know you're scared of the dark, but I'm here with you. Don't worry, okay? I won't let anything hurt you. It's only the two of us in here. You're still shivering. Oh, poor thing. Let me wrap my jacket around you. It's fine. I don't really feel the cold. You know that. There you go. All tucked in and warm. Is that a little better? My jacket smells like me. Of course it does, silly. I was wearing it, remember? Good. I'm glad you find my scent comforting. That makes me really happy, actually. What do you mean? What moved on the wall? You saw a shadow moving on your wall? It's just the tree branches outside. There's nothing to be scared of. More of them are moving? Really? But I don't see any. Hey, calm down. You're just imagining things. I'm here. I'm holding your hand. It's okay. Breathe in, breathe out. You poor thing. You never got over your fear of the dark, did you? No, darling. Why would I be upset? I find it kind of cute, honestly. You always cling on to me whenever we're in the dark, like I'm the only thing in your world. Don't let the shadows get to you. You're safe. You'll always be with me. Just focus on me, okay? We were in the middle of something, weren't we? Yeah, just like that. I really love you, okay? Yeah, I know. I've known you practically all your life. watching you grow into the person I have in my arms right now. It has been like flipping through the pages of a photo album. The most beautiful photo album in the world. It's nothing, my dearest. I just need you to know that you mean more to me than anything else. Alright? I really, really like you. Actually, I love you very much, in fact. I told you not to pay attention to the shadows on your wall. You're going to make me jealous. All of the shadows are moving? Yeah, look at that. You're right. It's almost like they're alive. Why are you getting up? What's wrong? No, sweetie. We don't have to get out of here. We are perfectly safe in here. But I am listening to you. You worry too much. I told you you're safe with me. You'll be safe with me forever. I see you're slowly backing away from me. I expected you to. I mean, you're only human after all. But it still hurts me more than I thought it would. Please don't try reaching for the door. Yeah, the door's gone. How did that happen? Do not raise your voice against me. The sound is grating. Do not scream. I want you to be quiet. Good job. But I wonder, did you listen to me because you wanted to? Or was it my eyes? I don't blame you if it's the latter. I admit my eyes can get scary. It's like staring into a bottomless abyss and realizing the abyss is staring back at you too. Was it Nietzsche? I never met him, but the philosopher described the feeling well. Yes, yes, my darling. Now you're asking the right questions. Who am I? Well, I'm your girlfriend, silly. You can't run. The door is gone. There's only a dark hallway there now. It looks rather unfamiliar, doesn't it? Can you see the other end of the hallway? You won't find the other end. You can try to, though. If you really want to run down that dark hallway, make me chase you. Then I suppose I can. So rude. Not even letting me finish. You should know by now I like to make jokes. Of course I wasn't going to let you try running. You'd only get lost in that dark maze. All alone in the dark. You'd start having a panic attack. And I can't have that, babe. Shh, I know. The shadows at your feet are pulling you down. You're slowly sinking into the shadows. Sinking down, down, down. Slowly, like into a sandpit. I'd let you struggle a bit, but then you'd end up hurting your arms. So I'm afraid more shadows are binding your wrists together above your head, like vines. But they're not hurting you, are they? I changed the temperature of shadows. Most shadows are cold. But you don't do well with cold, so I warmed them up for you, you see. I hope your restraints are comfortable. Shh. Shh. I told you to be quiet. Nobody can hear you screaming. How can they? You're trapped inside the shadows. Humans can't hear shadows. Will you please just stop screaming? I can still hear you, and it's Frankly, it's getting irritating. Whatever. You can have it your way. What? It's not my fault you're suddenly gagged. You brought this on yourself, silly. The gag's not going to hurt you. It's just a gag made from shadows. Shadows are able to muffle your voice really, really well. Oh, darling. Your eyes are wide in terror. You're slowly sinking into a dark, dark pool, I know. But you won't drown. It's not made of water or sand or matter. It's just the shadows in your room. They're an extension of me? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Think of it like sinking into one of my warm, loving hugs. Except I won't let you go this time. It's always so hard for me, having to let you go. Knowing you're out there somewhere, away from me. It doesn't make me feel so good. I don't want to feel that way anymore. The shadows are almost up to your neck now. It's a good thing I've got you bound up so well, or else you'd hurt yourself. I'm a thoughtful girlfriend, aren't I? All of this relationship stuff is very new to me, you know. But I try my best for you. You know why? Because I love you. How could I not? Do you remember when you met me? I know you can't talk right now, but just think about it. I'll be able to tell from your eyes. Oh, babe. Your eyes look so confused. Yes, every time you think, that's when I met her, you realize you knew me before then. And you go back to a previous date, but you knew me before then too. It's because I've been with you since the very beginning. It's all starting to come back now, isn't it? How scared of the dark you were as a child. How you'd wake up terrified in the middle of the night and start crying because you were all alone in the darkness. I heard you, and I didn't like the sound. So I showed myself. And when you saw me, you stopped crying. You were no longer alone in the dark. The shadows have reached up to your chin now. I still remember the first night, clear as day. That was the first time I held your hand, saw your smile. I knew I had to visit you again. I was the monster under your bed, the girl in the shadows of your room. It's not my fault you grew up and forgot about me. Realized what really scares you isn't being alone in the dark. What scares you is not being alone in the dark. It's the other thing in there with you. It's me you're scared of. I waited until you were old enough before re-entering your life. You fell hard for me, didn't you? I was so glad you found me pretty. Liked my personality. Liked me enough to ask me to be your girlfriend. I'd been waiting all this time. I'd tell you what I am, but your cute little mind couldn't understand. You are only human after all. But I'll tell you this much, sweet little thing. Every time you look up at an empty patch of the night sky, every time you glance at the gap between your desk and the wall, every time you stare at the shadows on your ceiling, you're looking at me. And sometimes I look back. Your nose is dipped below the pool. The shadows smell like me, don't they? I told you, they're extensions of me. Really, you're in my embrace right now, and I'll never let you go. I'm never letting you out of the darkness again. Now, you're a part of me. I'll be carrying you with me wherever I go. Isn't that great? I know, love, I know. Your eyes are about to go under. You won't be able to see me anymore. But don't worry, It'll only be for a little while. Soon, I'll be with you in the darkness. Let the scent of my jacket in the shadows comfort you until then. Very, very soon, I'll be with you. Don't be afraid, my dearest. I'll be with you forever in the space between things.
Too much to do? Let Gemini in Chrome handle it. Let's start here. Auto Browse gets it done. Use Gemini in Chrome to fill your cart in one click.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox with YouTube TV or on Fox One, available with YouTube. Sign up now. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
No, they can't be done with trick-or-treaters this early, can they? It's not that late. Maybe if I ring it again, they'll... Oh, hello. Right, trick-or-treat. No, I don't have a kid. I'm just here to revel in the Halloween spirit. What? No, I dressed up, see? No, wait, you can't. I won't let you close this door. Just listen to me, it's important. No, you don't understand. Mutatio ad nora. Finally. No, darling, just calm down. I can explain everything. Just let me come in. I understand you feel that way, but fortunately you don't have a say in the matter. Let me in. See, was that so hard? Shh, save your breath. We have work to do before you're too far gone. That's not important anymore. For now, I just need you to work with me, okay? I promise I'll answer all of your questions when it's time. Now, please go clear a large space somewhere. I'll turn out your lights and lock up. Go clear a space now. Oh, this is perfect. You've done so well, my love. Here, sit. I said. Ah, I'm so clever already. You'll be just perfect, darling. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Or maybe the transformation is just dulling your mind quicker than anticipated. Either way, yes, I'd be glad to answer your questions. Ask away. I cast a spell on you, darling. It's as simple as that. Don't worry, that burning sensation is quite normal. You're having your DNA rewritten after all. It'd be weird if it went by unnoticed. Now that is a little more complicated. Though I think I can explain it all to you before it'd be entirely lost on you. But for me to do that, you'd have to sit still and listen closely. No more outbursts. Wonderful. So first things first, do you recognize me, darling? I wonder if that's really true, or if the spell is just hurting your memory that much. Oh well. What actually matters is that I recognize you. We met, 4 months ago. Almost to the day. Due to some unexpected complications, I had spent my night quite a few miles outside of the city, and when I returned to the road in my car, I found I had left my lights on the whole night, stranding me. No power to start my car, and far too little mana to do anything about it. I assumed I'd have to sit around for who knows how long to regain my mana, but then came my savior. You drove up, saw that I was clearly stuck, and offered to jumpstart my car. I probably said yes, although at this point I'm not really sure. Most of the actual events are a blur to me. After all, I had bigger things on my mind. You, of course. As soon as I saw you, I knew you were meant to be mine. I could just feel it. I was practically stunned by just how perfect you really are. And since you were so surprisingly quick with those jumper cables, I didn't get a chance to do much of anything about it. But as soon as I stopped daydreaming about you, I spent every last ounce of magic I had to stay in your car. And with that little magical bookmark, I had plenty of time to learn more about my darling savior. Every second I watched you, it all became so much more clear. You were too good. Everything I wanted and more, and all that perfection came with one massive problem. Why would someone as perfect as you ever want to be with me? I'll admit, that thought sent me in a bit of a depressive episode. But then it hit me, the solution staring me right in the face. I don't need you to want to be with me, to make sure you are with me. Hence the spell. Oh, is that not obvious? I'm sorry I didn't realize how confusing this might be if you don't already understand magic. I'm turning you into my familiar, my darling little kitty cat, mine to cherish and keep for the rest of time. Whoa, hey, you promised you wouldn't have any more outbursts. No, this doesn't change anything. Just stop fighting it, and you'll... Wait, why did you stop? Oh, the spell's already progressing nicely then. I didn't even have to emphasize that command. Oh, I'm so sorry, darling. I'm sure that being compelled doesn't feel very nice. But if you stopped disobeying me, it wouldn't have to be this way. Yes, that's exactly right. Part of being a familiar is listening to what I say. So when you stop listening, the magic makes you listen. Although I'm a little surprised that it's already managed to get such a strong grip on you. I was sure the physical transformation would start before the mental one. Oh yes, that's what I was talking about earlier. Your DNA being rewritten. I can't very well have a human familiar, can I? People might get the wrong idea, like I was keeping you as a slave or something. Plus, I always liked cats. So snuggleable. I considered that, but really it's a minor issue. Sure, after Halloween ends, it'll take longer to gather the necessary mana, but I could always turn you back eventually. I could probably even set up some low mana transmogrification systems so I could flip-flop you on a whim. Cat body for snuggles, human body for spice. Ooh, and I could get some sort of halfway point in there too. Neko for the win. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got distracted. It's just something about being presented with endless opportunities. Back to your questions. Actually, that's most of the explanation. Do you have anything else to ask, or can I focus on the incantations? Yes, the incantations. I've been doing them ever since we sat down. It's not like one little spell is going to fix everything. But that is something to note. If you haven't been able to hear the whispers, you may be less magically attuned than I thought. Anyway, is that everything? Oh no, we don't need any of that. If you start begging, that's just going to make me really sad, and we wouldn't want that now, would we? Glad you agree. Now, if that is everything, then... Is that not obvious either? I mean, you figured out the familiars always obey things so quickly. You can't piece this together? Darling, why have you been sitting here next to me? Why haven't you called the police? Or attacked me, or even pushed a little harder on that guilt trip angle? Really ask yourself why you're rolling over so easily. Because you want to. Familiars want to make their companions happy. All this time, while you've been shrinking down and sprouting fur, you've also been getting your brain scrubbed ever so softly. Every thought of rebellion is melting away, only to be replaced by the same love I have for you. Oh, don't panic, kitty. You'll like it more this way, I promise. And not just because I'm psychologically altering you to like it, by the way. I will be the kindest, most adoring companion any familiar could ever ask for. Cross my heart. Shh, it's okay. Come here. Give me a hug while your arms are still long enough to reach. There. You're going to be just fine. Think of this as a new beginning. A start away from all those pesky responsibilities and peers and memories. What? Oh, yes. I'm sorry, darling. I almost couldn't understand you through that. Rather interesting accent you've adopted. Put simply, a lot of the mental effects of this process are more of a matter of your much smaller brain than me twisting things. It's not like I can just keep a whole human intellect in a cat's skull. Well, I could, but that's not a now issue. No need to worry, darling. Your mind may be slipping away from you, but I've still got a firm grip on it. I won't lose anything important. Ooh, still enough left to recognize subtext, I see. Well, I'll have you know, your new companion is a very strong magician. If I wanted to, I could easily preserve every last bit of you, right down to the synapses. But, as I'm sure you're struggling to imply, I likely won't be doing that. It's not as though I'm going to delete massive chunks of your personality, but obviously some of you will have to go. Past loves, undesirable desires, any memories that might paint me in an unfavorable light. But you won't miss them, literally. That's the best part about memories. You have to remember them to remember them. Shh, don't waste this moment. Even once my mana is refilled, it'll be some time before you're ever this lucid again. Especially when your cute little face is such a good incentive not to humanize you. This may be the last time for a long time you can actually form English words. Isn't there anything you'd like to say? Ooh, you love me? Well, I love you too, kitty. Here, why don't we get you some scritches? That feels great, doesn't it? All those new nerve endings between your ears are just loving this. Oh, you're purring. That's adorable. What if I just grabbed you right under your legs and... belly rubs? Oh, you're just too cute. Here, sit. I want to take a picture. Oh, see? You are the cutest little kitty in this side of Salem. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And to think you were trying to close the door on me. If you could only see you now. Alright, get back over here, darling. You can lay right here in my lap while I cast the last few incantations. Good kitty. Following my instructions so well. I don't even think you were compelled that time. You're just that perfect. That was a little kitty yawn. Did all the magical transformation tucker you out? It's okay, kitty. Just close your eyes. When you wake up, I'll still be here. You're never gonna have to leave my side ever again. I love you, kitty. Well, hello, handsome. Haven't seen you here before. I take it you're a man of daring if you've decided to join our little poker game. You do understand that we play for very high stakes. Anything can be wagered, and believe me, everything has been. You in? Well then, go ahead and make yourself comfortable. Marco, would you mind collecting his money and giving him his chips? Much appreciated. Jenny, be a dear and deal the cards. I have a feeling that things are about to get very interesting. Well, cutie, it looks like it's down to just you and me. Lady Luck has been smiling down on me all night long. I'd say it hasn't been your night, but the truth is that you've done far better than everybody else at the table. Except for me, of course. They all cut their losses and ran off a while ago, which is fine by me. Sure, it prevents me from winning more of their money, but I'd much rather spend the night keeping the sight of your gorgeous face all to myself. Oh, be careful, cutie. That blush is an easy tell at this table. It may not reveal what cards you're holding, but it certainly reveals something far more valuable to me. Jenny, I'll take 2 cards off the top, please. How about you, cutie? Not taking anything? Well, well. Somebody thinks they've got a good hand. Tell me about yourself, cutie. Like, what do you do for a living? Really? That doesn't sound like how most people who walk through these doors spend their day. How did you even hear about our little game? Well, this just gets more and more interesting. A mysterious letter shows up out of nowhere. Do tell. An invitation with a promise of an opportunity to clear your debt. Now, what kind of debt could you have, sweetheart? Don't tell me you've been associating with the wrong kinds of people. A brother, you say, owes the mafia? Ah, that makes more sense. You don't appear to be the foolish type. You've been hoping to win enough money to pay off his debt, and to make sure no harm comes to him, is that right? Well, let's see if you can win some of that back right now. I call. Show your cards, honey. My, a flush. You did have a good hand, didn't you? But not quite good enough, I'm afraid. Full house, aces over tens. That's the last of your money, isn't it, darling? Oh, don't look so sad. You know, I think your sorrowful expression may just cause me to cry. I don't want to see such a beautiful face suffer. You've truly touched my heart with your plight, cutie. So I'll tell you what. Let's play one more game for everything. Oh, that's not true. You do have something left to bet with. I want to play for you. 1 game of high card. That's it. We each draw a single card. High card wins. If you win, you get all of the money on the side of the table. I'm sure that's more than enough to clear your brother's debt and keep him alive. And if I win, I will personally call your brother's debtor and clear his account, and you will come with me to be my personal, shall we say, plaything. Oh no, cutie, I give you the sacred vow. Harming you is the last thing I would want to do to you. Believe me, if I win, you will want for nothing for the rest of your life. You will simply be mine to do with as I please, whether I want to tie you to my bed and make you my snuggle buddy, or even if I choose to make you my mate. You will have no say in the matter. You will be completely mine. Either way, your brother lives debt-free. It's a win-win, don't you think? What do you say? Very good. Well then, let's get to it, shall we? Jenny, do you mind cutting the deck? Thank you. After you, cutie. Ladies first. Gallant as well as beautiful. I love it. Ah, the Queen of Hearts. What an utterly perfect card for what I have in store for you, lover. Well, you've drawn your card. Are you going to reveal it? But I suppose there's no need now, is there? Your tells have been written all over your face all night, my dear. And right now it's clear that your brother gains his freedom, and you lose yours. Oh, but don't worry, sweetie. Cheer up. This could turn out to be the greatest thing that has ever happened to you if you let it. Jenny, thank you for the lovely evening as usual. Marco, would you mind wrapping up my purchase and taking him home for me, please? I have a few things to attend to first in order to honor my side of the agreement and ensure that my new toy's brother remains among the living. Ta-ta for now, lover. And there he is, my adorable gift to myself, all wrapped up and placed under the proverbial tree to be opened at Christmas. Of course, that's not for nearly 200 days, so it looks like you'll just have to stay wrapped up for just a little while longer in order to let me unwrap you at the appropriate time. Oh, don't look so concerned. It probably won't be that long before I loosen these binds. It depends upon my mood each and every day. I can be such a fickle girl. Are you comfortable? A shrug. I suppose that's fair. There was no need for Marco to gag you as well. No one could possibly hear you through these walls, but I suppose he knew I would enjoy unwrapping that part of my present myself. And for now, I think you should just listen to me, your new owner. I hope you don't mind if I snuggle up next to you. As I am your new owner, you don't have much of a choice. However, that doesn't mean that I don't want you to like it. I truly want you to thoroughly enjoy every single aspect of your new life. I want you to enjoy laying close to me like this when I gently wrap my arms around you. I want you to enjoy it when I lay your sweet head on my chest as I'm doing now. And I so want you to enjoy it when I run my fingers gently through your precious hair, as I'm doing now. My, sweetie, that was an intense shiver. You are thoroughly enjoying this, aren't you? I must say, that shiver thrills me. I may have to leave you tied up like this for a very long time if you're going to react this way to my pampering. But as long as you're wrapped up, that just means that I will be totally and completely responsible for the well-being of my new plaything, pet, lover. Now, what do I call you? I suppose that remains to be seen now, doesn't it? But I am so going to enjoy finding out. I don't honestly know when I'm going to decide to undo these ties. To be fair, you do look incredibly cute laying on my bed helplessly at my mercy. Marco did a good job tying you up, don't you think? The bow was a particularly nice touch. Maybe I won't ever want to untie my adorably sweet pet. Yes, I think I like pet for now. Now, my pet, you should know that you do have some limited control over your situation. As to when I will decide to untie you, some of it depends upon you now, doesn't it? If your demeanor pleases me, your bonds will come off more quickly. I need to be certain that you won't take any opportunity to welch on our bed. If I were to loosen your bonds now, you may decide to try to flee, and if you manage to succeed, well, that would break my heart. I never want you to leave me, pet, ever. You see, I have a confession to make. I've known about you for a long time now. Allow me to lay your head down so I can climb on top of you. I want to gaze into your starry eyes as I confess my undying love for you. You see, my pet, we've met before. Don't worry if you don't remember or don't recognize me. I'll regale you with a tale of your loving kindness to me another day. For right now, you just need to know that I love you. I do. And I have wanted you for so long now. I have been watching you for several months. If you haven't been able to figure it out by now, I am a woman of extraordinary means. In fact, I have the means to purchase anything I desire, And what I have desired for a while now is you. I considered just taking you while you slept and bringing you here to me. That's how badly I wanted you. But when there are other means to achieve your goal, kidnapping is so comparably messy. There are so many things that could go wrong, and you risk an overzealous detective who can't be bought stumbling onto the truth. No, much better to control all of the variables. The poker game was mine. The dealer was mine as well. None of the men at the table today stood a chance, least of all you. Every single card given out was there by design. The mysterious invitation you received, that was mine too. Now, I will say that I certainly did not get your brother into financial difficulties with the wrong people. No, my pet. That was of his own design. However, when I became aware of it, I did use that information to my benefit. I knew such a kind, caring, adorably passionate man such as yourself couldn't possibly forfeit a chance to save his brother. Even if that brother was foolish enough to get himself into such a ridiculous dilemma. And once you arrived at the game, you were mine. You just didn't know it yet. Oh, and don't worry about your brother. He truly is safe from harm. I told you before that it is my sacred vow never to hurt you. And allowing your brother to come to harm would hurt you as surely as any physical pain that could be applied. I love you. I do so love you, my pet. And I desperately want you to love me back. Maybe not today, but someday. And I knew that leaving your brother to his own fate would severely harm my chances of ever gazing into those beautiful, glowing eyes and seeing true love staring back at me. And on that note, I want you to rest on the fact that I will never, ever take advantages of my sweet, innocent, adorable little pet. You are mine, but I will not simply do as I please. For example, as I remove your gag, allowing myself access to your sweet, tender lips, I will still not take what I so desire without your full consent. If you wish for me to take my liberty with you, then you must say the words, kiss me. Say it again, pet. One more time. I'm sorry, pet. I'll be right back. Marco, I told you not to bother me until morning. You thought I'd want to know that? Really? How? Jenny was in control of the... That's right. I was to draw the second card. How could I have... Never mind. Thank you, Marco. I'm glad you told me. Dear pet, in our last game of iCard, you never revealed your card. You simply acceded to my victory. Why did you not show your card and confirm your loss? Yes, I know that you conceded, but you drew an ace, did you not? You can speak, my pet. Please, I want you to speak. I want you to be mine. Believe me when I say I love you more than anything and I want you here with me forever. But I am a woman of my word, and by the rules that I myself established, you won the game. You should have your money and your freedom. Please speak. No, I can't call you my pet, because I don't own you. You're not mine. You're not. Why are you calming me down? You should be upset that I haven't untied you yet and released you. By the rules of the game, you won. I lost. I've lost you. What do you mean I won? You had the higher card. You folded? By conceding the game, you acknowledged me as the victor. You you lost intentionally? You're saying you did recognize me? You remember, you fell for me too, and ever since we met, you wished you knew how to get a hold of me. You wanted to find me again, and when you saw me at the table, you were hoping that this was a setup? When I created the stakes for our last game, you wanted me to take you? By losing to me, you say you won everything. My pet, no, my love, let me hold you. Let me embrace you like I am now, forever. I will never let you go. I promise I will spend the rest of my life ensuring that you are the happiest man alive. That is my new sacred vow that I pledge to you. What's that? You say that I can start by calling you my pet again? You really liked it. Of course, my pet. Anything for you. Anything. You're my good, good boy. Now and forever. Yes, my pet. The ties? Well, I could take them off now, but then I did just vow to you to make you the happiest man alive, and that might be easier to do if I leave them on for at least a little while longer, don't you think? Yes, that's what I thought, my pet. Now, lay back and relax. I'm going to take very good care of you. Hello, darling. Welcome home. Who am I? What do you mean? I was so sure you'd be able to recognize me at first sight. After all, we are destined to be together. Hey, put the phone down! Oh no, I hit your hand. I'm sorry. I didn't want to hurt you that way. I just don't want you calling the police. At least not yet. Not until you hear me out. Come, have a seat. I baked you some sweets and served you a nice cold glass of milk. You must be really tired. What? The knife? Silly me. I forgot I was holding it. I was in the middle of making you dinner when you arrived. You want me to put it down? Don't worry, I will. Just have a seat, please. I know you have a lot of questions. Like how I got into your apartment, or where I got that milk from. Don't worry about that right now. Let me start by helping you remember who I am. I'll let you take a guess. I'm someone you've been neglecting for a while. Someone you stopped talking to and suddenly disappeared. Can you guess yet? No? Okay. Let me help you out. Hello everyone, welcome. How are you guys doing today? The Legend 27, thank you for the donation. Noob Master 69, thank you for the subs. Did that help? I knew that would refresh your memory. Yep, it's me, your favorite VTuber. Or rather, I was your favorite. It's been a while since I've seen you in the chat. It's been exactly 87 days since you last came up on the chat or commented on the VODs. Now, tell me, why? What did I do for you to stop caring about me? Did you find someone else you liked watching? Oh, you stopped watching streamers in general? Why? I see, so that's the reason. You know, I'm kind of relieved that you weren't cheating on me with another streamer. I know it's not exactly cheating. I know a lot of my viewers watch other streamers besides me. But you're different. When I first started streaming, I felt like I was talking to myself. It felt awkward trying to talk when I could see there were 0 viewers. Some people would come and take a peek, but they would leave the stream pretty quickly. it made me kind of sad that people wouldn't give me a chance. But you were the first that stayed. You saw me struggling in that adventure game and tried to help me, giving me tips, cheering me on during a boss fight, and celebrating when we finally beat the game. And as my confidence grew, I saw the number of viewers and subs increase as well. It was nice to see so many people interacting with me and with each other. Watching this small little community grow because of me felt amazing. But no matter how busy or crazy the chat got, I always kept an eye for you. Then I noticed you weren't showing up on the chat as often as before. I thought maybe you were busy, but I was glad that you were there. Then I noticed that you weren't commenting or watching my VODs. I thought maybe I was starting to bore you, so I started switching up my content, playing different games, trying out new streams, anything to hopefully see you again. But the final straw was seeing you unsubscribe. That felt like a knife going straight to my heart. I didn't stream for a few days. People in the community started asking if I was okay, and it was sweet that they cared, but they couldn't replace you. I tried to go back to streaming, pretending that it didn't bother me. But people noticed something was off. My gameplay wasn't as good as before, my streams were shorter, and my overall mood was starting to crack. Finally, I vented a bit during a members-only stream. I think that might be the first time I cried on stream. Everyone was kind and suggested I take a break, but I knew that alone wouldn't help me. So I decided that I couldn't keep pretending that everything was fine, so I came looking for you. How did I find you? I think the less you know the better. It was a bit difficult to find you. No, I didn't do anything illegal. Was it against the law? Maybe. But if I don't know, then it's not illegal, right? Anyways, the point is that I've found you, and I am happy you're doing okay. But I decided that I need you, and the only way to make sure you never leave me is to come live with you. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, I am going to live here with you. Why are you against this? I thought this would make you happy. Is it because I look different to my VTuber model? I know I look really different to the anime girl you're used to. But am I that unattractive to you? That's not the reason? Then what do you have against me living with you? I know this is all so sudden, but I promise I will make you happy. I can stream during the day while you're out, and I can give you all the time and attention you deserve when you come home. I want you to be there for me as much as I can be there for you. At least give me a chance. I just want to spend more time with you. Really? You mean it? Great. I already have my bags in your room. But let me finish making dinner for us. You must be starving after such a long day. But can you promise me something? I know you don't watch streamers anymore. But can you promise me you won't watch anyone else's stream? I mean it. I don't want to share you with no one else. You are mine and mine alone, okay? Don't be so nervous. I'm only teasing you. A bit. Anyways, let's eat. I made you a special dinner. I hope you like it. Oh, hey. You're here for the session, right? Great. Nice to meet you. I'm Ari. Oh, I already know your name. It's such a pretty name, too. Who knows? Maybe I'm a horrible, crazy stalker who's had a crush on you for a good while now, and specifically requested to be assigned to you for some ominous purpose. Oh my gosh, the look on your face. I'm sorry, I didn't think you were going to take it that seriously. I just wanted to ease the tension since you look a bit uncomfortable. I'm something of a tease, you know, but I guess you're even more uncomfortable now. Way to go, Aerie. Obviously, I know your name from the personal training registration form, silly. I'm no psycho stalker. Or am I? Anyway, I see you're the diligent type. You're here 5 minutes early and clearly ready to go. My, you even brought a towel. I wonder how long that motivation is gonna last. No, I'm just kidding. You definitely don't look like the seasonal type. You know, the New Year's resolutions or I'ma get a beach bod in 2 months before summer type of person. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen you around a few times, working out alone and just being in your own headspace, I guess. I always thought you looked pretty cool focusing on your workout, even if your numbers aren't that crazy yet. Aw, don't look so down. Yet. I said yet. That's what you have me for. We're gonna go far, you and me. You have no idea. I know, right? I stopped with those a good few years back, too. I don't need New Year's resolutions to train harder than last time and chase after what I want, you know? Anyway, did you have something in mind for our session today? Usually, I'd insist on a general gym familiarization session on your first day. But I have a weak spot for diligent cuties, so I'm willing to indulge your idea if it's not too dumb. Anything you want. Within reason, of course. People are watching, you know? Aw, are you blushing? Hey, I warned you, Matisse. But that's good, that's good. The faster I make your heart beat with my antics, the less cardio you'll have to do before you're ready to hit some weights. Alright, let's get you on a treadmill and you can tell me what you wanted to go through with me today. Wait, what do you mean you want to try to deadlift? You've never done that before? Wow, I'm really impressed. That is such a responsible, mature mindset. Usually, people just want to jump right into free weights and try the exercises on their own with a terrible form and end up getting hurt. It's really smart of you to get a professional to help you to get it right from the get-go. But wow, you've never deadlifted before. Well, I'm really glad your first time is going to be with me. I'll make sure to guide you through it all the way. Oh, come on. Let a girl have her innuendo. Many of my customers are lovely people, but I get a fair share of creeps too, making their own, innuendos. So a blushing, innocent cutie pie like yourself is such a refreshing change of pace, you know? Anyway, here we are. I know you're just raring to go, but deadlift is a pretty complex movement if you've never done it before. So I'm going to show you the proper form first. Make sure to look very closely. Alright, so first you stand with your feet under the loaded bar. Then you bend over and grab the bar. Now bend your knees until your shins touch the bar right between where your hands hold it. Then lift your chest up and straighten your lower back. Hey, why are you looking away, sweetie? I'm doing my best to show you the proper form here. Now's not the time to be shy. In fact, I'm gonna be mad if you don't look. I'm putting up quite the show for you here, you know? Because I want you to learn the perfect form, of course. Why else, silly? Good. Eyes on my posterior chain. Good. Now from this position, inhale, hold it, and stand up with a bar, like this. And down the same way. Did you get it? I can go for a lot more reps if you want to make sure you've got the form right, cutie. No? You sure? Alright then, your turn. Feet below shoulders, good. Now bend over to the bar. Nice. Touch with your shins. Hey, back straight. Pull those shoulder blades back. And no rounding. That's right. Stick your butt out, back curved naturally. A bit more butt. That's good. Hey, don't blame me. That's just the proper form, I swear. I'm only telling you this for the sake of your spine, you know? Totes. Awesome. And now up. Come on, you can do it. Up, up, up. Great. And now set it down gently. Good job. Now one more rep. Remember the form. Stick out your hips. Back straight. Back straight. Nice. Nice. One more rep. Come on, you're doing great. Don't give up. Pull it. You have 3 more in you. Easy. You can do it. Come on. Whoa, look at you wobble. Are you okay? I know it's called a deadlift, but you're not actually supposed to be dead after the lift. We can stop if it's too much. Yeah? So tough. Are you trying to impress me, big guy? Just 2 more then. Pull it. Good. Keep the form. You're rounding again. Butt out. Awesome. Last rep. You're so close. Come on, pull it. Pull it. Lightweight, baby. Yep, just like that. Lock out your knees. Woohoo! Look at you dropping the bar. Oh my, what a beast you are, sweetie. Good job. My, you look exhausted. Was it really that hard for you, Pumpkin? Aw, I'm sorry. I didn't want to push you too hard, but look at you. You did so well. So, what if you're drenched in sweat and shaking? It's okay. You still look just delectable. You look as good as ever, actually. Better, even. My. You're so cute when you're spent and powerless like this. It's almost as if I could just pin you down and take everything I've wanted for so long now. That's a nice image, isn't it, sweetie pie? But don't worry, I won't hurt you. Of course I won't. I'm here to help you, after all. But wouldn't it be nice if I could help myself too? My. Say, cutie, where do we take it from here? Hey, my protagonist. If you like this video, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. See you next week, or check out the other videos posted already. Bye!
Making your stream look good and stand out to others is not really that hard. I'm going to show you step by step exactly how to do that, from where to actually get these overlay packages and how to actually install them in OBS. So without further ado, let's dive right in. Now, there are a ton of different places to get these overlays from, whether they be free or custom made, or even just a couple of bucks, like $40 or $50. But personally, I recommend you starting out with one of these 3 places I mentioned, or another place that might just have pre-made assets. Reason why you want to use pre-made stuff when you first start out is because if you start using this and you decide this really isn't the look you're going for a few months.
Okay, do I have everything ready to care for my darling? Their favorite snack? Check. Well, I mean, after me, of course. The sedatives if they misbehave? Check. The lingerie in their favorite color? Check. As well as a backup set, of course. It never hurts to be prepared. There is also the thermometer, but I'll just pretend I forgot that so I can feel their forehead directly. Now, is there anything I'm forgetting? I know there must be something. Oh, I forgot a good excuse for what I'm doing in their room in the middle of the night, watching them as they sleep. Let's see, what are my options? A dream? No, what if they pinch themselves? A guardian angel? What kind of angel wears a skimpy nurse outfit like this? Oh well, I'll just wing it. Hopefully in the worst case scenario they can understand. They'll understand, right? I'm just doing this out of love. I know they never met me, but I met them about 1,000,000 times while watching them from behind the bushes, so that more than makes up for it, right? They're understanding, right? They'd never put a restraining order on me, right? Just look at that face. That's an understanding face, isn't it? Wow. Seriously, look at that face though. It's even cuter when asleep. So cute. Cute. None of the 1521 pictures I took of them can even begin to compare to the real thing in person. It's so adorable, it makes me want to kidnap them so badly. But no, they don't need that right now. They're sick. They don't need the stress of waking up in an unfamiliar place. What they need is special and tender care. Super tender. Maybe even some kisses on those oh-so-kissable cheeks. How can I resist kissing a face that cute? I mean, every last detail is perfect down to the very atom. Especially their eyes. You can really tell when they're open like this. Wait, they're open. They're open! Oh, hey, rise and shine. Well, maybe not shine because it's the middle of the night. Which is a funny little detail because you're not usually awake at this time. Don't tell me one of the symptoms of your sickness is insomnia too. Oh, sweetheart, you're sick. You should just get some rest. Don't bother tiring out your voice, especially not to ask questions like, who are you? Or how did you get in here? Or what are you doing in my room so late at night? All you have to know is that I'm here for you, and I want to take care of you. So don't get up, don't get out of bed. Just lay back, get some well-deserved rest, and let me take care of everything. I already even did your dirty laundry for you. One of your shirts went missing, though. I don't know where. Don't give me that look. I'm innocent. But other than your mysteriously lost shirt, my care for you is flawless. So you can rest easy and assured. I am completely qualified to take care of you. I'm trained in this kind of work. I have my degree and everything. It's 100% real, 100% legitimate. So just trust me. In fact, you're the one who inspired me to take this kind of career path. I thought, if you ever got sick, then being a nurse would be very convenient. And so here I am. Also, it doesn't hurt that I know you like the outfit. That's why I'm wearing it. Despite how tight it is. Are you thirsty? I mean, for drinks. I've got some nice cold bottles of water with me here. I made sure to bring my cooler so it could be nice and cold for you whenever you woke up. I do also have some room temperature water bottles if you're into that. And the bottles are all sealed tight, so I didn't tamper with the drinks. Maybe one day the two of us will reach a point where you won't be suspicious of any drinks I give you. But for now, I'm willing to work around your suspicion. No offense taken. So, would you like one? Warm? Cold? Coming right up. Excellent choice, I might add. My taste is the same, actually. Okay, here you go. Oh, sorry, our hands touched. I didn't mean to. Sorry. But maybe you're not sorry? Oh, I'm only teasing you. Don't worry about it. Don't bother wasting so much mental energy overthinking about it. Just rest. Rest, rest, rest. That's all you need to worry about, and that's what I'm here to help you do. Can I just say I love how cute you look when you drink water? Oh, but I know it must sound redundant to you because you look cute doing anything. You look cute when you're shopping, especially when you've got that expression that says something like, yeah, should I buy it? Should I buy it? Absolutely adorable. And you also look cute when you're trying to decide what song to listen to. Excellent taste, by the way. You've really directed me to my new favorite songs. We should listen to them together sometime. I mean, we already have a lot, but we should listen to them together while you're aware we're listening to them together. But I'm kind of trailing off here. The point I'm trying to make here is that you are cute. Cute, cute, cute. And I will have none of that, but I'm not cute nonsense, because you are cute. Why else do you think I have 1521 photos of you? And that's not including the videos, obviously. Oh, but I'm sorry if maybe you're a bit offended about me having so many photos of you. But tell you what, I think I can make it up to you. What if you had a bunch of photos of me? Wouldn't that make us even? Because I have a little envelope here. Why don't you take it for safekeeping? It just happens to be full of some selfies. There's a ton of me in this nurse outfit that I know you just salivate over. There's also some of me cosplaying in some other outfits. Maid, Neko, witch, you name it. Most are innocent, some are less so. Just let me know if you want some alone time with them. And I can send them to your phone too, if it's more convenient for you. Don't worry, there's no need to give me your number. I already have it. I hope you don't have pictures of any other women in your phone, by the way. I'd delete them if I were you. I'll make an exception for family members, though. I'm a bleeding heart, I know. That aside, are you hungry? Because I have just the thing for you. I just happen to have this thermos here. Well, it's one of several I have on me, actually. See, I have a bunch of different chicken soups on me, because I didn't know which one you would prefer. I wouldn't want to come all this way just to give you soup you didn't like. I labeled each thermos with a type of soup inside, so just let me know your preference. And the soup will be extra good for you since you're sick. I know chicken soup has been known as a home remedy for the cold for ages, but that's not just a pseudo-scientific myth. It really does help with congestion. So just tell me which one looks the most appetizing for you. If you don't know which one you prefer, then I can give you my recommendation. Or if you don't like any of these, then if you're alright with it, I can go to your kitchen to whip something up for you. Okay then, I'll give you this one. Hold on, just let me pour it into a bowl for you. I brought my own bowl and spoon so I could make sure they were extra clean. I wouldn't want to get you more sick. Okay, now just let me blow on it for you, just to make sure it doesn't burn your precious, precious tongue. There we go. It should be just the right degree of warm now. Would you like me to feed you? You need to get some rest. We wouldn't want you wasting your valuable energy feeding yourself now, would we? So what do you say? Okay, it'll be my pleasure. I'm so excited. I never expected you to actually say yes. I thought I was being too pushy. Okay, here's the first spoonful. How does it taste? Well, I'm delighted to hear that. I made it myself, actually. The soup wasn't just brought from a store. I think you like the taste so much because the special ingredient was my love. And that's not a light way of saying I drugged it or tampered with it. The soup is completely harmless, I promise. And you can trust me because I'm telling you it's not drugged after you already had some. So it would be pointless to lie now. I'll keep on feeding you. Don't say a word, just relax. I'm surprised you didn't ask for the spiciest soup I had. Judging by the looks you're giving me, I'd say you like spicy things. Oh, it's okay, darling. You can stare if you'd like. I'd never wear anything this bold in public. I'd die of embarrassment. It's all just for you. Just for you. Your eyes only. Your pretty, pretty, gorgeous eyes. They really are so breathtaking, especially when they're only looking at me. How do you feel? Is your congestion getting better? That's good. I want you to feel better. I just want to care for you. You're the most valuable person in the entire world, so we need to devote as many resources as possible to caring for you. And speaking of caring for you, we should take care about your sleeping schedule too, shouldn't we? Staying up in the middle of the night isn't going to be good for you, especially when you're sick. As much as I love staring deeply into your eyes, you should get some sleep. Maybe I could help you with that. You know I'd do anything for you. Absolutely anything at all. Give that some thought. Maybe I could give you a lap pillow. I mean, feel your pillow? It's soft, but nowhere near as soft as my lap. So being the clear winner here, it's a common sense that I should give you a lap pillow. Here, hold on. Just let me get into your bed. There we go. I bet you didn't expect to get me into your bed this early, did you? Now, just rest your head on my lap. Just like that. Well, I didn't lie, did I? I'm super soft, aren't I? And I'm not just talking about my lap. You're so cute to tease. Look at you blush. Precious, precious, precious. Every moment with you is picture perfect. It makes me want to take even more pictures of you, but now isn't exactly the time. I wouldn't want to disturb you. I'll just have to wait until after you've fallen asleep. You need to sleep. which is why I should probably stop talking so much. At least I should stop saying anything you have to think about anyway. Maybe I could try humming. Something nice and calming to put you to sleep. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Just leave it to me, honey. Oh, that was super fast. Good night, my love. Get well soon. I'll see you tomorrow morning. How was I? As a yandere? No, I mean, how was I in bed? You know? How do you think I... Wait a minute. Yandere? You think I'm a yandere? Oh, no. I'm no yandere. What do you mean, how do I explain this? I think it's you who have a lot of explaining to do. Yeah. What are you doing, mister? Sneaking into my house and tying yourself up in my bed? Yeah, that's right. How do you explain that? I saw you looking at another nurse. Who is she? Am I not enough for you? Is she better than me? It doesn't matter. I have tied you up here in the hospital's basement, and there's no way for anyone to hear us. You will be mine, and mine alone. Although, I was pretty mad at you for letting another nurse take care of you. I have to punish you for that. Hey, why are you smiling? Stop that! Stop shaking! You're scaring me! Please, stop! Why are you excited?
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock rewards with Google Play points. So the more you play, the more you earn. Go play on mobile and PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
Grammarly. When you're writing a research paper and need to make sure your citations are solid, Grammarly can help. Citation Finder can identify where citations are needed, find sources that support your content, and formats them correctly. It's a great way to boost your assignment quality while avoiding losing points due to missing citations. Grammarly. Your writing. Stronger, clearer, more you. Try Grammarly today.
Oh my god. I am never, ever going to drink again. Why do people drink so much when it means they don't remember anything they did last night and they feel like this every morning? And why did I decide to do this to myself last night? Oh, yeah, because of him. Come on, you know this is ridiculous, right? Pining away after a guy you only see every once in a while. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning between 9 and 11 in the library where I work, when he spends most of his time in nonfiction, mostly around biographies, and occasionally wanders over to the manga section while I try to find a reason to be wherever he is as much as possible. Yes, I have been stalking him at work for 17 weeks now. 17! And I still haven't worked up the courage to ask him out. If only debilitating shyness was a button I could switch off when I needed to. Oh, brother. Listen to me. Why can't you just say something, woman? Anything. He smiles at you every time he comes in. I know he hasn't said anything to you, but neither have you. That doesn't mean you don't think he's wonderful. Maybe he thinks you are too. What could it hurt to talk to him? If you just talk to him, maybe he'd fall deeply in love with you and you two could run off together and live happily ever after. It could happen. Yes, it could. Whenever our eyes meet and he smiles, it's the most magical thing ever. His lovely smile, his deep, penetrating eyes, his hair that looks like that? In my bed? Beside me? Under the covers? What the? Is it him? Here? Now? In my house? In my room? In my bed? Let me just lift the covers just a little. It is him. He's asleep. At least, I think he's asleep. His eyes were closed. I didn't see any further down. How did he... And I'm only in my panties and a t-shirt. Did we... Oh, I don't know. I don't remember anything. Oh my god. Nothing like this has ever happened to me before. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? He's waking up. He's waking up. He's... hi there, buddy. How are you? You know, this morning, did you sleep well? Here, in my bed, with me, last night? Look, I have to admit something. I'm just going to say it. I don't know what's going on. I had a lot to drink last night and I've never done this sort of thing before. Please don't be offended, but I don't remember actually hooking up with you or asking you to come home with me or what we did last night. Did we, you know? Well, aren't you going to say something? Do you not want to talk with me? Was I that bad? I knew it. I'm no good at anything. I know I don't have much experience at that sort of thing. Well, I don't have any experience at that sort of thing, but I thought it was something everybody just knew how to do. Is it not? Was I that bad? Do you never want to see me again? It's okay, you can tell me. You don't have to keep quiet. Well, why don't you say anything? You keep glancing down at your covers. If you want me to pull them down, you could just ask. I can... You're gagged. That's why you couldn't speak. And you're tied up? How could you be tied up? I've heard of self-bondage, but why would you do such a thing? Especially here. Why are you looking at me that way? Wait, you think I did this? That's crazy. I would never do such a thing. How could I? Look at me. I'm so tiny. And you're so big and strong and beautifully perfect. I mean, that's ridiculous. I couldn't... What? I can't hear you with a gag in your... Oh, the gag. Right, I'll take it off. But you won't yell, will you? Please don't yell. I don't know what I'd do if you yelled. Let's just have a nice, quiet conversation once I remove your... I'm sorry. No, you didn't yell. I don't know why I did that. I'm just so scared and nervous. You're in my bed. You're all tied up. And you're you.
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire brand around this? And so
Yes, come in. Welcome, welcome. So great to finally meet you. Come, have a seat and make yourself comfortable. Would you care for some tea? I have a fresh pot here. You're very welcome. I'll have some as well. Thank you for coming on such short notice. I'm aware it's a little soon for this, but when I saw you applied, I just knew I had to interview you right away. Now then, shall we begin? I have to say, looking at your resume, I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing. To be honest, it seems you're overqualified for this position. Can I ask what made you want to be a groundskeeper? Ah, that is a big bump in salary. Well, your reasoning aside, I'd be very happy to have you on board. What do you say we skip the formalities and bring out some papers for you to sign? Of course, I'm serious, dear. What? Were you concerned you wouldn't get the job? No need to worry, darling. I knew I wanted you in my team from the moment I agreed to meet with you. And one thing you'll come to learn about me is that I always get what I want. Now, here's your employment contract. I'll give you a few minutes to look it over and sign, then I'll have someone show you to your new room. What's the matter, dear? Oh, did you not know? This is a live-in position. You'll move in and stay here full-time. You won't have to pay rent, and you'll be provided 3 gourmet meals a day. Not to mention, you'll be completely free to roam the grounds or come and go as you please when you're off duty. Not such a bad deal, right? I see. Well, that really is too bad. I was so looking forward to seeing you in uniform. Is there nothing I can do to convince you? Oh well. I hope you'll at least stay to finish your tea. If it's alright with you, I'd love to continue our chat. No longer an interview, just a pleasant conversation over some tea. Would you indulge me for a bit? Wonderful. So, tell me about your current job. Oh, is that so? Well, I certainly see why you're looking for a new one. I wish you best of luck on your search. Oh, it's nothing. It's just, I've heard so much about you already, but I haven't told you a thing about myself. I can't help but feel I've been terribly rude. Are you sure? I don't want to bore you. Very well then. I'll ramble about myself if you'll listen. Before that, be honest with me for a moment. How have you been finding my estate? All the extravagant decor, the attendants walking around in uniform. I've been criticized for the way I flaunt my wealth in the past, but I like to think I've earned my fortune, and that entitles me to certain luxuries. After all, I started from practically nothing. I worked my way up from an average office worker with a middling salary to one of the richest women in the world. I think I deserve to treat myself a little, wouldn't you agree? So, you want to know my secret? I see that piqued your interest. It all started when I was still young. I may not have inherited a single cent from my parents, but I was blessed with their good genes. I quickly learned that I could leverage my looks to get what I wanted out of people. In school, everyone gave me special treatment, even the teachers. I didn't have to try at all to get good grades or be popular. Those things came to me naturally because I was beautiful. Even in university, it was the same story. None of that could have prepared me for the real world, though. Not long after graduation,
I found myself working a mundane job with no prospects of advancement. I began to feel listless, like I was drifting through life. All those years I'd spent getting everything I wanted without trying had finally caught up with me. So, I decided to take a risk. You see, I studied psychology in school, and I decided to put those skills to use. On a day like any other, I paid my supervisor a visit in his office. I brought him a cup of tea and politely asked him about a project. As we talked, I applied what little I knew about hypnotism to subtly guide him into a trance. Once he was under, I used my eyes to drop him even deeper. Before long, he was willing to do anything for me. That's the first time I properly mesmerized someone. This man had been my superior mere moments ago. Now, he stared blankly into my eyes and awaited my command. As I looked back at him, all I could think about was how damn easy it had been. I realized I should have done it from the start. All that time I'd wasted when it was actually so simple all along. And I didn't stop there. Next, I met with a superior and did the same to them. Then the next one, and the next one. I hypnotized my way up the corporate ladder, refining my technique all the while. In no time at all, I was sitting in the CEO's chair. All my rivals came around to my way of thinking eventually. I retired extremely young, taking a generous sum of the company's money on my way out. Before I knew it, I was living alone in this lavish mansion and fabulously rich. But even then, I felt empty inside. I hadn't truly worked for any of this. It was all practically handed to me on a silver platter. Once again, I found myself feeling unfulfilled. On top of that, I was terribly lonely all by myself in this ridiculous house. I thought I would never find what I was looking for. Hell, I didn't even know what that was. And then one day it happened. I was looking to hire new house servants when he walked in the door. A young man, probably around the same age as you. He was handsome and confident, but adorably naive at the same time. I knew right away I had to have him. As we talked, I couldn't help but imagine how ravishing he would look in uniform. After all, it was normal for servants to wear uniforms, wasn't it? I pitched him the same offer I gave you, and he had a similar reaction. But after a few minutes of convincing, he signed on without a second thought. He's been happily employed here ever since. To this day, he's still one of my favorites. And yes, I was right. He does look absolutely dashing in his uniform. Ever since then, I've built up something of a collection. I suppose it's become a pastime of mine. I'm sure you've seen them all around. Beautiful, obedient boys and girls, all dressed prim and proper and working so diligently for me. Some of them signed on willingly. Others needed a little more encouragement. Of course, all of them are getting paid quite handsomely. And you would be as well if you decided to stay. Yes, my collection has really evolved into a passion for me. So much so that I went through the trouble of having this room built. It became so tiresome having to trans every new applicant from scratch. I needed a way to streamline the process a bit. A room specifically tailored to my purposes. The acoustics and soundproofing are ideal for a one-on-one session like this. And that's not all. Hidden speakers play an audio that hums so softly you might not even notice it. Designed to subliminally drop you into a suggestible state as you listen more and more. I'm sure you can hear it if you focus. The walls release trace amounts of a special vapor, entirely colorless and odorless. As you breathe it in, you'll find yourself becoming woozy and lightheaded. And my favorite part of all, if I press this button here, the wall behind me opens wide up to reveal a screen. And on the screen is a kaleidoscope of captivating colors and spirals, with me right in the center of them all. It's so easy to just stare and feel yourself getting lost in the patterns. Although, it looks like you've realized that already. That concludes my story, dear. Now, there isn't a thing you don't know about me. So, have you reconsidered my offer? Oh, my apologies. It seems you're already incapable of speech. That's all right, darling. I don't need you to speak. In fact, I'd much prefer it if you didn't. You don't have to say anything. You only have to sign. Go ahead. Sign for me. Oh my, even now you won't do it. Or maybe you're too overstimulated to even pick up the pen. Either way, we'll set you straight in no time. Honestly, I was hoping you'd put up a bit of a fight. Breaking down a subject's resistance is my favorite part of the process. I mentioned my eyes before, remember? Well, now I want you to look into them. Yes, that's it. Look directly into my eyes. See how they shimmer with the light from the screen? It's cute that you're trying to stop yourself, but it's already too late for that. You can't look away. You are captivated by them, enraptured by them. Keep looking into my eyes and letting my soothing voice lull you deeper into a trance. It feels good. Your body is so relaxed now. All you want to do is keep staring into my eyes. There you go. Very good. I've done this hundreds of times by now, and not once has someone been able to say no to me after looking deeply into my eyes. Don't they look so beautiful, now that they're illuminated by the light from the screen? Here, I'll come closer so you can get a better look. So, my love, are you ready to sign for me now? Are you ready to obey? Oh, are you trying to say something? Are you trying to tell me no? But your mind is so fried from my spirals and my mesmerizing eyes that you can't even form a sentence. It's so precious I could die. But it feels good, doesn't it? You've never been this relaxed before. You'll cook for me, clean for me, all while looking so cute, all dressed up for me. And when it's your turn to be rewarded, we'll come back here, and I'll let you stare into my enthralling spiral eyes for as long as you want. Your life will become a happy feedback loop of obedience and pleasure. Soon, you won't even be able to tell the difference between the two. Because obedience is pleasure, love. I think you've already come to accept that fact. This is how good it feels to submit. How good it feels to give me what I want. I told you before, I always get what I want. Now, take this pen. You know what you have to do. Good toy. I see you're still fixated on my eyes. You really like them, don't you? No need to worry, love. You'll be seeing a lot more of them from this day on. I'll give you a few minutes to collect yourself, then I'll have someone show you to your room. Take what's left of today to rest. Because you start first thing tomorrow. I'm so looking forward to having you in my employ, darling. I have a feeling you'll come to love it here.
Hey, Nina, coffee break. Did you catch the game last night?
I did.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had a crazy party at my place. Too bad you couldn't be there.
You know, I had other plans.
I recorded it. If you want to rewatch it. I have leftovers, nachos.
My mom is calling me. I have to go. Hi, Mom. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Did you catch the game last night? Stupid.
Oh, wait. No, don't move yet. I mean, this wasn't supposed to go like this. I practiced it in my head, but you're awake now and I'm messing it up. I tried to kidnap you. That's why you have a duct tape on your mouth. I swear I'm not dangerous. I just really wanted to bring you to my place for a Valentine's date, but you're too heavy for me to carry. You look confused. Are you wondering how I did it? The cheese you ate earlier was drugged. No, not... Our workmate did not drug it. It's just... I tampered with it before I gave it to them. I told them it was a little Valentine surprise for you. So, they passed it along. I know. You trusted them, and that's why you didn't question it. And I also know that you really like imported cheese, so... It's just... I've tried to get your attention so many times already. Nothing worked. It's like I never even existed to you as more than this silent workmate, you know? You never acknowledged my existence as more than that. Instead, you spent your days, your weeks with her, of all people, when you could have spent them with me. Seriously, what does she have that I don't? I'm nice, I'm loving, I like to think I'm at least attractive. I spent all this time trying to get your attention. Meanwhile, she wouldn't even blink if you fainted in front of her. So why don't you just look at me? Huh? Why not? I know she's your best friend, but... I see you two laughing together every day at work. You walk her to her car, you buy her coffee, you remember her favorite snacks. I tried standing closer to you. I tried starting conversations, but I know I'm not really good at keeping them. I even kept wearing the sweater you complimented once in the elevator. Sorry, I shouldn't have grabbed you like that. I just didn't understand why it was never me. Anyway, I'm sorry again about that. So, today, I prepared lots of fun things for us to do. We can watch anime, listen to some Weezer or, just cuddle. Hey, calm down. Stop squirming. Please cut that out. Please, I need you to calm down. I told you I'm not going to... You know what? Since you can't calm down anyway, I'm just gonna try to... There. Now we can all calm down. No. You weren't supposed to get knocked out. I was just supposed to hit the right nerve to make you calm down. Hey, keep it together. Keep your eyes on me. I'm sorry I had to tie you up like this. Earlier was proof that it's hard to calm you down, so... Well, I at least removed the duct tape on your mouth, so now you can talk to me. It's okay. Just breathe, okay? I don't plan to hurt you. I just want to make sure you hear everything I had planned out for the both of us. Okay, can you inhale for me? Exhale. Good. Okay. So, as I was saying, I have an entire date planned for Valentine's. It's... yeah. And hopefully by the end, you will be madly in love with me. Almost as much as I am with you. And to start with, I want to give you this special present that I've been working so hard to get for you. Here. It's Wade Costile the Clown. I want you to have him. I learned that you really liked his artworks while I was talking to you, so I wanted to get him for you. Do you like my gift? I put a lot of time into taking him away from his home, just for you. You do? You really like my gift to you? Hey! Oh, that makes me really happy. Wait, I almost forgot. Don't go anywhere, okay? Right. Never mind. Here, you're tied up. You can't go anywhere, even if you wanted to. Still, wait right there. Let me show you something. Ta-da! I prepped the table for a date. Since you're already sitting and tied up anyway, I figured we might as well do the date here, right? I was supposed to bring you in my house, but I couldn't carry you, as I've said earlier, and so I decided to just stay here in your place. Just the two of us having a lovely dinner together, and no one to interrupt it. Oh. Right. I don't have any food ready here in your place. I was supposed to bring you to my place again, as I've said, but I failed to carry you, and yes, I prepped the table, but there's no food, so what's the point? Oh my gosh, girl. Sorry, I'm talking to myself, scolding myself for being so incompetent, I swear. Hang on. Alright. I can't think of anything right now, but what would you like for dinner tonight, sweetheart? Huh? Clams? Are you serious? What would make you think that I would even have those? Plus, I just gave you a living one as a gift. Oh, you have some in the fridge. I guess I can start cooking some for you. Although I'm not really sure how to cook them. I'll be right back, I guess. Ta-da! Here you go, dear. I hope you enjoy it. I followed a recipe I found on this website, and I made sure to pour my love while cooking this as well. So, is there anything you'd like to talk about while we eat? Oh, shoot, right. Sorry. You can't really eat anything with your hands tied up like that. Hang on. I'll go untie that for you. Wait, actually, do you want me to untie your hands? Oh, very well. Hold still. Promise not to thrash around so much, please. I have to say, I'm very good at tying and untying people. Maybe you should go pro for this. Maybe you could find multiple ways to tie you up in the future so you don't leave me ever again. Enjoy your meal, dear. Is something off? You stopped eating after the first taste. Is it because of the way I cooked it? Did you not like it? Or... Wait, it's raw? Oh no. No, I'm sorry. I didn't... I just needed to... This was the last second planning. Yeah, it's totally not because I don't know how to cook. I promise, I can cook. You really don't mind? Thank you, darling. How about we just order pizza instead, then? Okay, I'll go get my phone, then. Wait, you're not gonna try to escape, are you? Okay, just wait here. I'll go get my phone. And we'll order it together. You're still here. You didn't run away or make a fuss. That's so sweet of you. Okay, so I have the app open. What did you want to see? Meat Feast it is. What a devious name for a pizza. Okay. You know what? How about we order the Meat Feast with Alfredo sauce? Would that do? Good. At least you're open to that. Okay, I'll order it now. It's like... I just really like you. In fact, I love you. You're charming. You're sweet, kind, and for some reason, you're patient, despite, well, your situation right now. And I really appreciate you. Like that day in the break room when I dropped my mug and everyone just stared. You're the only one who helped me clean it up. You didn't even make a big deal out of it. You just said, or almost all of the time, it just becomes so shy around you. You're just quietly kind, even when you don't realize someone's watching. It's just, I have the pizza, so here you go. Let me know if you want any more, dear. Let's eat. You know, I was thinking maybe for a second date we could have it in my place. Well, I just thought maybe we could alternate where we have our dates each time. You know, we have it at your place, then at mine, then back here. Doesn't that feel like a good idea? You don't have to worry about driving to my place. I'll pick you up. Besides, next time it's date night for your place, I'll just pop in and go, surprise, it's date night, just like today. Too over the top? Okay, maybe too much in the surprise, but, You know, I have said it earlier, but I like you. I love you. I'm sorry if I'm being a little too pushy about this. It's just that maybe If I set up this date for us, then maybe you would have been impressed. That's what I thought. I really wanted this to work out because I wanted to feel the love others get, especially for Valentine's Day. And I don't know what to do now because it didn't go the way I dreamed about, and everything is a disaster, and you don't like me back. This was a mistake. I should just go. I'm sorry. Huh? Why? Why are you stopping me? I did bad things to you and failed miserably at this date. Huh? I didn't have to kidnap you. What do you mean? I could have just asked. But I'm a girl and I'm too shy, and we've been acquaintances only for months of knowing each other. We never really talked for a long time. You've been noticing me too. You just don't know how to approach me at all. Even though I'm just the quiet girl in accounting who always avoids eye contact in the break room. Uh-huh. I think I misheard you. I don't think I'm hearing it right. You would have said yes to a date with me? So all of these yandere doings I saw in the animes, there was no need for it? I didn't have to do any of that? I spent 3 months planning a felony when I could have just knocked on your door. I really am stupid. You're not leaving? You're staying because you want to? Okay, but I don't want this to be like this anymore. There. No more tying you up ever again. I promise. Unless it's something else. Yeah. Next time, I'll just ask you out. I don't want you here because you're trapped. I want you here because you chose me. That way, I won't have to trap you again. So, hi. My name's Erie. Would you like to go on a real Valentine's date with me? Without the kidnapping part. I'll still get jealous sometimes, but I'll try really hard to just hold your hand instead of tying you up. And since you chose to stay, you're mine now, voluntarily. That's even better. You're drinking coffee that isn't yours or mine. You really shouldn't do that. Letting other people decide what goes into your body. It's very careless. Black coffee is better.
Nothing was added in it. Nothing that could have tampered with it. I would have made it properly for you, you know. I always do. You don't need to look so surprised. Of course, I know you like black coffee better than the sweet ones. Why do I notice these things? Because someone has to. You keep sipping anyway. Why is that? It's as if you didn't just accept something from someone else and put it to your lips without a second thought. You're trusting. Too trusting. Tell me who made it. No, I'm not asking because I'm curious. I'm asking because I need to know what kind of person thinks they are allowed to leave their scent on you. Ah, so it was them. Of course it was. They always smile too much when they hand you things, like they're trying to make you associate comfort with their hands instead of yours or mine. No, don't look at me like that. This is not me being dramatic. I'm just being careful. There's a difference. You know, black coffee is honest. It doesn't hide behind sugar. It doesn't pretend to be gentle when it isn't. It tastes like what it is. And when you drink it, you can tell immediately if something is off, or if someone put something in it that doesn't belong. I can't say the same for this. This smells sweet. Too sweet, actually. Sweetness can cover a lot. And you, of all people, should stop making it easy for others to sneak into your life like that. You're doing it again. That expression. Like you want to laugh, but you're not sure if you're allowed to. Go ahead. I won't stop you. I'll just stand here and watch you do it. I enjoy watching you laugh anyway. What? You're asking why I'm here. You already know why. I come by around this time because you always forget. Forget what? You forget to eat, or to rest, or you also forget that your hands get cold when you're focused. You forget the small things that add up into something that hurts you. And I don't forget. I don't want to. I'll always remember for you. That's all. So when I see you holding a cup that someone else made, I notice. I notice the way your fingers curl around it. I notice the way you take comfort from it. And I don't like it. It should have been mine. Even the shadow agrees. Huh? Oh, I mean the comfort, not the cup or caffeine. I want to be the reason why you relax, or why your shoulders drop. I want to be the reason you stop bracing yourself like something bad is about to happen. That part. Here, let me see it. Just for a second. See what? The cup. Your coffee right now. I knew it. They use too much creamer, and the beans are burnt. They try to fix it with sweetness, but it's still bitter underneath. That's what happens when they don't know you well enough. You need something clean, simple, and steady. You need someone who pays attention. I could make a better one for you right now. I know where you keep the good beans, after all. The mug you reach for when you're tired. I know that as well. You pretend you don't have a favorite, but you do. And I noticed that. I know a lot more about you. More than most people. Especially more than anyone who thinks they can just hand you a drink and call it kindness. Why are you smiling like that? What do you mean I'm acting like your girlfriend? Don't say that. I'm not. I'm not acting like that. This is normal. I would definitely say this to anyone. I'm just being logical about the quality of the coffee and your routine and... Stop looking at me like that. Okay. Maybe I do have special feelings for you. Just a little. Don't misunderstand. Well, since you're about to finish that coffee anyway, I'll make you a new one next time. Can't have you overloaded with caffeine. You're quiet again. Don't do that. It makes me feel like I said too much. I'll say this once, so I hope you listen properly. I don't like it when other people get close to you. I don't like it when they touch your things, or remember details I already know, or act like they belong there. I don't like it when you drink someone else's coffee. It's either my coffee or yours. That's all my feelings can accept. And this feeling, it's something I can't seem to stop myself from experiencing. When I notice it, my thoughts narrow. I start keeping track. Who, when, how often. That's not something I do casually. Wait. No, that sounds worse than I meant it to. I'm not watching you. I'm just aware. I notice things, that's all. Don't look at me like that. I'm not admitting anything. I don't need to own you, even if I want to. I don't need to control you. I like you for you after all. I just don't want anyone else stepping into a space that already feels taken by me. And if that doesn't make sense, then forget it. I shouldn't have said it. I don't usually say these things out loud. Still, I like you. That part is true. I'm not being reckless or dramatic when I say this. It's a steady feeling and idea in my head. It doesn't go away when I try to ignore it. Don't worry, you don't have to answer right now. I won't force anything out of you, and I won't corner you or pressure you. I'll just stay where I've always been. I'll be close enough to notice when something's wrong, or close enough that you come to me without thinking. And if someday you realize you don't want anyone else doing that, if you decide I'm the one you trust with those things, then I won't let go. But don't misunderstand. I'm not asking, I'm just saying, that's all. Are you still there? I thought you might have said something by now, or laugh, or tease me again, but you didn't. Thank you. I don't say things like that often. When I do, it feels like standing somewhere with no shadows to hide in. And I love shadows. So, I'm grateful. You're probably wondering why I'm so particular about things like coffee. Why it matters who makes it, or why I react the way I do. It was never really about the drink. It's about the intention. Isn't it good to know what someone means when they do something for you? Some people do things because they want to be seen, or want credit, or want something back. When I do something for you, I don't need any of that. I just want it done right. I want you to feel comfortable afterwards. Takyon once told me I overthink everything, and that's coming from her. She laughed when she said it, of course, wrapped it in jokes and theories, but she watches you too, in her own way. She notices when you're exhausted, when you push yourself. She just talks faster instead of quieter when she worries. I told her I'd take care of it. She didn't argue, surprisingly. So, this is me doing that. Sitting here, making sure you finish your coffee, making sure you're warm, making sure you don't disappear into your thoughts without someone grounding you. I don't need grand gestures. I don't need dates or confessions or dramatic moments. I just want consistency. I want to know where you are, how you're doing, whether you ate, whether you slept. No, that's not me trying to monitor you, I promise. It's just concern, really. Normal concern. I'm aware it might not sound normal to you. That's fine. You don't have to understand it. You just have to let me do it. If you ever feel overwhelmed, or tired, or unsure, you can come to me. You don't even have to explain. I'll notice. I always do. And if you don't, I'll still be here, waiting. I'll try not to be impatient. Just, I'll be here. Are you done with the coffee? I'll be sure to make the next one for you. You like my coffee better anyway? That's sweet of you. Huh? You would like to taste my coffee for a very long time? Does that mean... You are wonderful. Thank you for giving me an answer. I adore you very much. Oh, hey. You're here early. What's the matter? Not who you were expecting? Come on, don't be like that. I heard you guys were having this little get-together, and I just had to see what all the fuzz was about. I mean, all of you big, tough heroes having a strategy meeting over a little old me? Really, I'm flattered. But don't you think this is a bit much? Well, here I am. This works out for you, right? Saves you the trouble of looking for me? No need to worry about whatever I'm planning. Just gotta take me in right here, right now. You're welcome. Oh, what's the problem? You can't move. But I haven't even done anything yet. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm being honest. Anyway, you might as well sit down and try to relax. You came all this way to talk about me, so let's talk. You can cry for help if you want. Everyone else is right in the other room. They'll hear you. But don't be surprised if they don't answer. After all, the only one they answer to is me. What? Do you need me to spell it out for you? How exactly do you think it got in here? How do you think I even heard about this thing in the first place? I'll tell you how. Because every superhero, supervillain, sidekick, and random cape in the city is already under my complete control. The mayor too, and the police chief. Soon it'll be every cop. From there, it's just a matter of time until... Oh, you don't believe me, hero? Come on, it's time to face the facts. I could call in one of my super slaves right now to give you a demonstration, but I think we both know that's unnecessary. You want to know how I did it? Let's just say I had some inside help. As you know, once I got some exposure as a villain, you guys started being more careful. I guess the name Pheromona kinda gave away my gimmick. Knew I should have workshopped it more. For a while, it was impossible to get any hero alone for some persuasion. At least, it was impossible for me. But if someone they knew and trusted, someone who'd been a hero for a long time, were to do it for me, then I could easily get a few of them on my side. And once a few dominoes fall, that's pretty much it for the whole row. So, I really have a lot to thank you for, my little domino. Oh, you look so confused. You don't remember our time together. I'm hurt. As for me, I still think fondly back to that night on the roof. I guess it's true what they say. You never forget your first. Wait, you still don't know what I'm talking about? Damn, I'm good. I'll have to jog your memory then. We met before I became a real villain. Before I even knew how my powers worked. Back then, I was actually trying to be a hero. It wasn't exactly going great. Then, you breathed in some of my pheromones totally by accident. That's when I discovered my true power, and I realized there was no point in being a hero. I was better suited to another role.
Ah, are you starting to remember now? Well, let me finish the story anyway. We were just getting to my favorite part. So, after that night, I thought I had more or less brought you to heel. You were so deep in trance, you couldn't even take a step without my permission. So, imagine my shock when you managed to run away from me the next day. I was so green back then, I thought I'd messed up somehow. I kind of just froze. I sat there waiting for you to come back with your hero friends and kick my ass, and you did come back. Yes, you came back, alright. You came crawling back just a few hours later, begging for another hit of my pheromone. Of course, I graciously obliged you. I was so confused by it at the time. At first, I thought it was the pheromones making you act that way. They're highly addictive, as you're well aware. But if that was the case, you wouldn't have run away in the first place. Then it hit me. It wasn't just the pheromones you were addicted to. It was my control. You may not want to admit it, but you love the sensation of being controlled. What's the point in denying it now, hero? You don't have to be ashamed. It's easy to see why you feel that way. You worked so hard, fighting evil day in and day out, and for what? Villains like me keep showing up no matter what you do. All that effort, for nothing. What you wanted was a break. A break from that thankless job. A break from fighting. A break from all those confusing emotions. A break from thinking entirely. And being a mindless minion for a gorgeous villainess wasn't such a bad way to do it. You had a taste of that life, and you couldn't go back afterward. Because for the first time ever, you felt truly free. Free from all that stress. Free to let those complicated thoughts and worries melt away. Free to forget everything and just obey. Believe what you want, hero, but I assure you, it's the truth. You came back for another round of brainwashing. It was much easier with a completely willing subject. And since I had you so deep under my control, I decided to put you to good use. I made you into my obedient double agent, my good little spy, letting me know what all the heroes were up to. And whenever I needed some muscle, you were more than up to the task. But I'm not stupid. I knew you guys had ways of telling who I had got into. If you were going to go undercover, it had to be convincing. And the best way to ensure you wouldn't slip up was to have you forget our arrangement. Just to be safe, I had you forget about me altogether. You didn't like that idea at first. After all, you didn't want to forget your beloved mistress. But once I told you it would make me happy, you agreed right away. So you forgot until I called on you to give you orders. Then you would remember just long enough to carry them out. Think about it, hero. Haven't you been having strange dreams lately? Getting headaches? Waking up and not recalling what you did the night before? Sure, you didn't think too deeply about it, because I didn't want you to. But the truth is, you've been my sleeper agent this whole time. When I said every superhero was under my control, you were very much included. You were the first one out of all of them, and you didn't even realize it. Oh, don't look so sad. I know betraying all of your friends felt good, because you were doing it for me. And now, thanks to you, I'm going to achieve something you guys never could.
I'm going to create a society with no crime and no conflict. No one will even think about breaking the law in my world. They'll be too busy thinking whatever I tell them to. A peaceful world where everyone is perfectly content. No one will be sad because they'll all know exactly what their life's purpose is. Serving me. It'll be paradise on Earth. You should be proud of what we've accomplished together. You don't think I can pull it off? I guess we'll see about that. Oh, this. Just a little something I had some friends whip up for me. It's my very own line of perfume. Pretty cool, huh? Here, have a free sample. The scent should be very familiar to you. You see, in a week's time, this stuff is going to ship out to every mall, boutique, and corner store in the tri-state area. Everyone within a few hundred miles will get a whiff of it one way or another. It's fine if they don't wear perfume. There will be plenty of free samples to go around. Just one spray and... Oops, my bad. Looks like it's already affecting you. Like I said, it only takes one spray. Still, it's good to know that it works. Let's test it some more, shall we? That's it. There's that expression I know so well. I missed seeing you like this. I forgot how cute you look with your mouth hanging open like that. I'm sure you're not satisfied with just the perfume, though. What you really want is the pure stuff, straight from the source. Am I right? Well, if you want it, you'll have to beg for it. Come on, you've begged for it before. Beg and admit that despite all the bad stuff I made you do for me, you loved every second of it. Admit that you enjoyed going blank for me. Admit that submitting to me felt amazing. Beg me to put you in a trance you'll never wake up from. Accept your new life as my devoted, mind-controlled servant, till death do us part. Go on, beg. Good hero. How can I say no when you're begging so adorably? Come here and collect your reward. There. Do you like it when I wrap my arms around you like this? No. Are you sure this is what you want? This is your last chance to say no. I knew you'd make the right decision. The perfume does its job, but nothing compares to the genuine article, right? My God, you're even more worked up than the first time we did this. Do you love kissing me that much? What? Did you say, yes, my queen? Sure, why not? I am going to be a queen after all. Hell, I already am one. Say it one more time for me. Yes, yes. I love the sound of that. It feels right. I have a confession, hero. All that stuff I said about making the world a better place, that's not why I'm doing all this. Maybe it's part of the reason, but that's not the full story. The truth is,
I just love controlling people. I don't think I could ever get tired of it. I realized it back when I was brainwashing all the other heroes. Watching those powerful people fall to their knees for me, it was such a dopamine hit every time. I thought it would get old after doing it so much, but it only got better and better. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? Huh, it doesn't matter. Now call me queen again. Good hero. And now that I have this perfume, it really could happen. I actually could take over. No one can stop me now. If they try, I'll just make them worship me instead. The thought of every person in the city, soon to be the world, ending up like you. An eager, willing thrall who loves to obey me. I've never wanted anything so bad in my life. Yeah, I'm addicted to mind-controlling people. But that's why we're perfect for each other. I'm addicted to control, and you're addicted to being controlled. Being controlled by me specifically. Because you love me, and you'd do anything for me. And you know what? I love you too. I love how you were the first one to fall for me. I love how easy you are to control. I love how desperate you are for me. I love that thanks to you, I found something I love doing. I love you, my darling hero. Everyone will be mine soon, but you were my first love. I'll make sure there's a special place for you in my queendom. We'll be together from this day on. You'd like nothing more than that, right? Say yes, my queen. I love you, my queen. Good hero. You've done such a great job pleasing me. Do you feel happy knowing you made me happy? I can see that you do. Good. I'm glad. It's alright. Don't strain yourself. I know you probably can't speak after a dose that big. No need to worry, though. I meant every word of what I said. If it wasn't for you, I'd probably still be at that dead-end job answering emails right now. All of this is because I met you. Thank you. I love you. And I also love seeing that blissed out look on your face. I'm glad you came around and saw things my way. It feels good to obey. I can't wait for everyone else to accept that the way you have. Now, why don't you go and bring the other heroes in here? They came for a conference after all. Might as well give them one. And besides, I'm sure they don't want to keep their queen waiting.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points for your everyday activities when you search on Bing, play on Xbox, and use other Microsoft products. Get started today.
Wait, this is gold.
There's a lot you can do with image generation in Ace Browser. Want to help us test it out?
Yeah, let's do it.
What's your favorite color?
Lavender.
Favorite animal?
Capybaras.
Fun activity?
Tea parties.
Sweet! Now turn that into a prompt for Ace.
Okay. 5 capybaras in lavender sweaters hosting a tea party. Wait, this is gold.
Oh, sweetheart. Oh, come here, my little human. Come into my arms, darling. Oh, my poor darling is all wet from the cruel rain. The only thing my little darling should be soaked in is my love for them, and in my warm and soothing slime. Oh, my sweet darling, are you hurt? Are you cold? Do you need anything? You need a hot bath. All right, darling. Go take a hot bath and then immediately come to the bedroom and cuddle your wife. Yes, that's in order, baby. I missed you too much while you were at work today, and I couldn't keep my sweet little human out of the cold, harsh rain. Why don't I start the bath for you while you take off all those soggy cloth, darling? Would that make you happy, dearest? All right, baby. Take off those clothes and I'll wait for you in the bathroom. Come on in, darling. The water is nice and warm. Perfect for my little human to warm up in. Oh, don't be shy, sweetheart. Come in and enjoy the bath your slime wife prepared for her precious darling. My, you look so delicious and attractive without all those pesky, soggy clothes, baby. I can't wait to have a taste of that beautiful skin. And of course, that beautiful little mind. Oh, but don't worry, darling. I am patient, and I will wait until you're all nice and warm and snuggled up in my embrace tonight. Now get in the bath and relax, baby. That's it, my dear. Lay back and sink into the water. Oh, don't worry about my intrusion, my love. I'm just making sure my darling's skin feels nice and soft. Besides, you know that I feed off of your dead skin cells and help your body rejuvenate much faster while submerged in my slime. Just relax and let me melt all that stress away from your beautiful body. The perfect body for me and only me to caress and adore. Just relax and let my slime claim your body for now. Your skin is so soft under my touch, darling. All those dead cells that you have are just cocoons for that beautiful flesh you have, baby. Just allow your wife to take care of you and melt away all the stress of the day. Maybe I'll slide a little tentacle in your ear so I can melt that beautiful mind and take all of your worries away. Be patient, darling. I know how much my partner enjoys their wife melting their mind and soothing you with my slimy embrace as I take control. For now, just relax in the bath a little longer. Are you finished, sweetheart? That's my good little darling. I bet you feel much better after that nice warm bath. Aw, you feel better after your loving wife removed your old cells for you? That's so sweet of you, baby. I think I should give you a reward while we cuddle tonight. Maybe a massage, some head pats, something a little exciting. Or maybe my darling wants their sweet little mind to melt in my slime and only think of me. Oh, I know you only think of me, darling. It's one of the many things I love about my partner. So loving, so kind, and so obedient to their slime wife. So tasty as always, my little human. Your lips feel perfect when pressed against mine and only mine. I could just kiss your lips all day and all night. But, of course, not just kiss your lips, darling. No, I could kiss your entire body all day. Absorb your body into my slime and keep you warm and safe inside of me while I soothe you and feed on your dead cells in that perfect mind of yours. Maybe I should keep half of your body trapped in my slime while I play with your mind and melt it with my slime. Or maybe I should be the one to enter your body through those small, adorable ears and cover your brain with my entire form and dissolve all that stress and your worries. Oh, you look so precious when you hold on to me, darling. You're so cute when you're pressed up against me. Why don't we hold hands as we walk to the bedroom, dear? Or do you prefer that I carry you there? Oh, you want me to carry you, darling? Alright, my love. I shall carry my sweet human to bed, and then smother you with all the love and praise I have for you. There we go, honey. Just relax as I carry you. You're so easy to hold and carry, my dear. My slime can easily hold your weight and continue to feed off your skin. Even if I can't hold you, I can shift my body to encase you in my slime and have you all nice and snug inside of me so I can keep you safe. My, you still remember that, don't you, my darling? The first time I absorbed your entire body and had you inside of my slimy form as it fed off of your cells and melted your mind enough for you to worship your wife. You feel so good beside me, darling. All snuggled up against me and letting my slime to caress you. I missed you all day, baby. And quite frankly, if it were up to me, you would never leave me ever again. No, my darling, you would stay right beside me as I enter your mind, and I will melt your thoughts entirely so that you can only think of me. You belong to me and only me, darling, and I belong to you. If it wasn't for that annoying job you have, we could always stay close to each other, and I can take care of my sweet human. Just the thought of you staying close to me, having you stay inside of my slime as I take care of you, is the only dream I have, darling. Oh, that blushing just makes me want to tease you even more, cutie. Oh, you want me to melt that delicious mind of yours, don't you? You've been such a good human for me, and it would be such a shame if I didn't reward you for your obedience. Maybe I should just give you a taste before I dive into that little mind of yours, cutie. After all, you've already gotten so used to having me deep inside your mind, you can't help but crave the feeling of my slime, absorb all of your thoughts, and melt all of your stress and worries, making you only think of your wife, making you only think of me and my love for you. Alright, sweetheart, just relax into my slime and allow me to take control of your mind. You feel so good while I dig deep in your mind, baby. You make the most adorable faces as I gently slip my slime through your ears so that I can melt your stress away. Feel free to moan for me, cutie. Let the pleasure of my slime coating the insides of your ears and your mind bring you both pleasure and relaxation. You feel so nice, baby. Just continue to relax as I soothe you with my slime. That's it, baby. Let go of all that stress now and just let go of those cute little sounds for me. I love seeing you squirm under my touch. It makes me so happy to see my adorable human enjoying my little mind probing as I melt your mind into oblivion. Just let me take control now, honey. After all, that's the only thing you can do now. Letting me take over your mind and body as my slime slowly finds its way back to your mind, back to where it should always be. All you can do, my love, is let me worship you and your thoughts as you start to only think of me. That's it, cutie. Just relax and sink into the sensation of my slime taking over your thoughts. Feel your worries melt away as I take complete control over your thoughts, as I dissolve your mind and replace it with me. Your thoughts always taste so delicious for me to snag on, cutie. Letting my slime absorb all those negative thoughts and feelings and turn them into thoughts of love and obedience for me. You can't help but give your wife everything you hold on to, letting your will slip away under my slime. Are you starting to surrender yourself to me, darling? You have no choice but to submit to my desire to melt your thoughts. No choice but to submit to my slime as I start to take your thoughts and mold them so that you can only think of me. You always love when I do this to you, feeling your thoughts melt away into nothing but your wife, nothing but me. Let me caress you, baby, as I take over. You are doing such a good job for me. Letting me take hold of your mind and letting all your resistance slip away from me. Shh, just relax, baby. Let my slime be your blanket tonight. Let it cover your body completely and melt away all these knots from your muscles. Let it slowly swallow you whole and bring you into a world of my love for you. Sink into my embrace as I imprison your body and melt your mind tonight. You will be trapped in my love forever, darling, and I will be trapped in your love for me. Don't struggle, don't resist, and just relax into my slime. There we go. finally submerged in my slimy embrace and trapped in my love. I know how much you love this, baby. How much you crave to relax and sleep so peacefully in my slime. Letting me take control over your mind as I hold you hostage in my embrace. Sinking deeper and deeper in my slime as I comfort and adore you forevermore. Oh, is my sweet little human getting sleepy already? Shh, it's okay, sweetheart. You can fall asleep in my slime. You deserve all the rest and relaxation your body needs. Besides, sweetheart, I'm not letting you go anytime soon. No, baby, I'm not letting you go anywhere tonight. You are staying in my slime as I continue to melt your mind and feed in all of those negative thoughts about yourself and replace them with praise and love. So tasty and so perfect for me. Just relax as I make you forget about everything except your loving wife. No more work, no more stress, just me and my soft and slimy embrace. Just let your loving and devoted wife take care of everything for you, baby. Let me melt your worries away and replace them with me. Rest your eyes, my adorable human. Let my slime envelop your mind as I bring you the most pleasant dreams of our life together. You are my perfect little human. There is not a single flaw that you have that makes you any less than perfect. There is no imperfection you have. No, baby. You are my perfect spouse, and I am your perfect wife. You are so sweet and kind and warm and so beautiful, my perfect little darling. Shh, go to sleep now, baby. I will always be here to keep you safe and warm in my slime. You are my everything in this world, and I promise to be everything you always wanted. I will never let you go, and I will never let anyone take you away from me. I will never share my perfect human with anyone else. If someone dares to try to whisk you away from me, I promise to make them regret even laying their eyes on you. I will make sure to melt their minds and body completely until all that remains is bone and blood. Shh, but that will never happen because you are all mine and you will always belong to me. Sweet dreams, my perfect little angel. I promise to give you the sweetest of dreams and to melt away all of your troubles you may have during the night. Good night, baby. I love you so much, and I promise to keep you in my slime forever.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock bigger screens and better controls, so you can rule more tundra. Go play on mobile and PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
One of the best ways to enhance your live stream are to add lower thirds and graphics for your stream, kind of like how I'm doing on this one, so that it engages your audience. It gives information that, you want to call out and let people know. So, I come from a church standpoint. So maybe you're loving the message that's going on and you need to know who is actually talking. You can do that. Or if you're referencing a scripture, you could do something like that. Or you want to give information on the church's address, ways to give, the church website, any events that are going on, any call outs. That's what lower thirds are for. Now, we've covered tons and tons of videos on how to make this yourself, but this video is sponsored by Uno Overlays. This is a service that you can use part of it as free, but the paid version gives you access to a whole bunch of pre-made lower thirds that you can just add your information to. You ain't got to worry about the designing. All you got to do is put the name in and integrate it, and then you can tie it into your video switcher. If you're using software streaming like OBS, vMix, you can add any of that way. And then even on some of the paid ones, you can integrate it with pulling data from a spreadsheet.
There you are, trainer. I thought I might have to wait longer, but no, you came straight to me, just like I knew you would. Sit, please. Don't worry, no one else is here. I chose this place for that very reason. Just you and me. That's how it should be, right? I'm sorry. I must sound strange to you right now, but it feels easier to say what's in my heart when the world's asleep, when everything else is quiet. Doesn't the night make it easier to tell the truth? Trainer, I never liked crowds. Too many eyes, too many voices. It's easier to melt into the background, Just be left unnoticed, forgotten. That used to comfort me, to be invisible. But then you looked at me, you noticed me, and suddenly disappearing didn't feel so safe anymore. I also don't like mirrors either. Did you notice that at all? They show too much. They take what you want to hide and reflect it back at you, sharper than before. Sometimes when I look into one, I see someone else staring back at me. Someone hungry. Do you see her too? Trainer, when I race, something inside me changes. The quiet, the composure, it all breaks apart. All I feel is the hunger, the need to run, to consume, to devour. The track, the crowd, the air itself, everything must be mine. And when I see you at the end of it all, smiling, waiting, breathing for me, that hunger grows even sharper. Sometimes I think I don't just want to win, I want to win you. Trainer, your hand, it fits perfectly in mine. Did you notice? As if it was always meant to be this way. Don't pull back, please. Stay, please. I've never let anyone else guide me. Not once. No other rider. No other trainer. No other voice but yours. Only you. Always you. Every step I've taken on the track, every breath I've drawn in training, it's been because you were there. You're the only one who knows how to touch my reins, how to steady my heartbeat, how to tame me. If someone else ever tried, I'd throw them off. I'd break free before I let their hands replace yours. Because I belong to you, and you belong to me. Because when you're near, Trainer, I can almost control it. The chaos, the hunger. Almost. But tonight, the moon's so bright, isn't it? It feels like it's peeling away my skin, tearing down every wall I built to seem normal. Every mask, every polite smile, it all shatters under that light. The moon sees everything, and under it, so do you. I can't hide it from you anymore, and maybe I really don't want to. Why should I? Why should I bury something so strong, so certain, so consuming? Do you remember what he told me, Trainer, that night? I guess you don't, but I do. You said you'd stay with me. You said you loved me. You swore it as easily as breathing. No, don't shake your head, Trainer. You didn't. You said it. Maybe you were just tired. Maybe that's why you don't remember. Maybe you thought I wouldn't remember. But I do. I remember everything. Every word. Every look that you gave me. Every breath you took. The way your lips trembled. The way your hand lingered in mine. And, if you don't remember, Trainer, I can remind you. I'll remind you as many times as it takes until the truth sinks into your bones. I am still in love, and I am in love with every version of you, every piece you tried to hide. I'm still in love when you're smiling, even when you're afraid, even now when you seem so unsure. My love doesn't waver, Trainer. It only grows heavier, stronger, until it fills every corner of me. And you feel it too, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. Don't lie. Your eyes can't lie to me. They shine the same way mine do. Desperate, clinging, terrified of letting go. Say it. Say it, Trainer. Say you'll never leave me. Say you'll stay. Say it again, just like before. Let me hear it one more time. Why are you silent? Why do you say you don't remember? Don't you know how much it hurts when you pretend not to remember? Don't you understand what that silence does to me? It's like you're driving knives into my chest, Trainer. No, you promised me. You're mine. You've always been mine. From the moment your voice first called my name, you belong to me. I won't let the world take you, Trainer. I won't let Agnes or Goldship take you. You're mine. I won't let them drag you away from me, piece by piece, until there's nothing left for me. I won't let you run, Trainer. If I have to, I'll hold you here with my hands forever. But you don't need chains, do you, Trainer? No, my love is enough. My love binds tighter than iron, deeper than rope, and sharper than steel. My love is the prison you'll never escape, and the only sanctuary you'll ever need. And isn't that what you wanted all along, Trainer? To be mine forever, just as I am yours. Look at me, trainer. Doesn't this feel natural? You in front of me, my eyes on you, our hands joined together. Tell me it doesn't feel like fate. Tell me it doesn't feel like the only truth we need. No, trainer. Your heart is racing. It's beating for me, isn't it? I can feel it through your hands. You don't have to admit it out loud. Your body has already confessed. I'll love you in this life, in the next, in every world that exists. Even if you run, and even if you forget, I will follow, and I will keep reminding you that you're mine. Always. And now, we'll make it eternal. Do you know what I mean by eternal, trainer? Oh, you don't? That's alright. You don't have to think. I'll think for you. That's what love is, isn't it? One person carrying the burden, weight, and decisions. That's why tonight isn't just a meeting, I've decided. It's a ceremony. Our ceremony. Do you not notice the candles, the flowers at the back? I've prepared it all for us. Every detail, every color, every breath of this room has been chosen for us. What for? A wedding, of course. Our wedding. You don't need to wait for anyone else. You don't need permission. You don't need to wait for anyone else.
Yo, 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 yo. That expression caught me off guard.
You don't need permission. You don't need anyone but me. Do you understand now, trainer? This isn't some fantasy. It's real. It's happening right here, right now. The vows, the binding, the eternity we've always shared in secret, finally spoken aloud. And, trainer, why are you looking away? Please don't look away. Keep your eyes on me. There's no priest, no audience, no interruptions. There's only you and me. And that's how it should be. Always. There's no ring needed, trainer. You don't need papers. What use are those when my love has already branded you? When your heart already beats in time with mine? Still, I'll make you say it. Because words are powerful. They seal the truth. They carve it into the air where no one can erase it. And I want to hear it. I need to hear it. Repeat after me, trainer. I promise to be yours forever. No, don't hesitate like that. You've already said it once before. Don't you remember? You whispered it into my ear that night. You may have forgotten, but I never will forget it. So say it again, trainer. Say it now. Yes, good. That's it. You're perfect. That was perfect. You're perfect, trainer. Now another. I will never leave you. See how natural.
Alright guys, this will be the new thumbnail. What are we doing? Yo, I can't explain, bro. I can't explain. I can't explain, bro. I can't explain. No, 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 I'm cooked. I'm cooked. No, 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 bro, no, 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 no. Alright, this is gonna be the new thumbnail. New thumbnail. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? What are we doing? What am I even doing? Yo, he's watching too. Oh, everybody go crazy. Yo, anything but doing this, by the way. Anything but doing this. Anything. What am I even doing, guys? What am I even doing? What the heck am I doing? Holy Jesus. Oh my god. One more misspell and I'm about to clip so much. Oh no.
Natural that sounded, like you've said it 1,000 times before. Because you have. Because your soul has always belonged to me. In every life, in every world. And the last one, trainer. The one that binds us fully. I take you as mine forevermore.
Chat, I think I'm cooked. I'm cooked. We are
Say
so
it,
cooked.
trainer.
I got caught on 4K.
Say it.
Mr. Radio got me on 4K. He caught me.
Beautiful. Perfect. Do you hear that, trainer?
Bro, that reaction.
The vows are complete. We are complete. It's sealed now,
Dude, I need to
trainer.
make more streams
My love,
about this.
my obsession,
This is what I do
my
in my free time.
eternity. It's all yours. And you can never undo it.
What do you mean, not undo it? What do you mean, man? What do you mean, not to undo it? I do not get it.
You are my beloved, my partner, my eternal. From this moment on, no one will touch you.
Yo, yo.
No one will take you. No one will even dream of stealing you away from me. Our wedding is done. Our bond is carved.
So I have to be married to a literal horse. What? My CL 100. It arrives. Oh, Kentucky! Congrats on getting the CL 100. It's gonna arrive today's the. Oh yeah, it's gonna arrive Tuesday. You're getting lucky. You're getting lucky, son.
Into the night itself, and whether the world accepts it or not, you are mine, trainer.
Come on, bro. Why
Mine.
did I click it off?
Do you
Why did I
feel
click
that,
off?
trainer? My heart racing against yours. That's the sound of our vows
What was I
echoing in our bodies. From this night on, they'll never stop. I've waited so long for this moment. For you to see, to finally admit what's always been true. No crowd, no mirrors, No finish lines. Just you and me and eternity. Every second I've lived until now has been leading to this. Every step, every breath, every race was just a thread pulling me closer to you. And now I've tied you here, bound you, claimed you for myself, my beloved, my eternal, my other half. No priest could sanctify us better than your own words. No papers could hold us tighter than the truth you just confessed. And no God could tear me from you now that you've sworn yourself to me. Do you realize what you've done? You've given yourself to me.
You have given yourself to me forever, trainer.
Be forever, trainer. And I'll never let you take it back. Never. So now I'll ask you.
Oh no! Wait, there's no way you clipped that. There is no way. Hold on. I'm checking. Let me check, bro. Let me check. I'm not gonna get mad. You know, it's all jokes, okay? I know it's a joke. Hold on, where's your alt, bro? Where's your alt? Cause I want to see it. It's gonna be so funny. It's going to be so funny, bro. Hold on. Where is it? Where's your alt, bro? That was low-key funny, bro. It's low-key funny, bro. Keyword.
My love, my everything. Do you love me? So you love me. You love me, 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 you love me. You love me. Of course you do. My soulmate.
Oh no. Yo, what? Yo, what? What is this ending? What is this ending? Oh my god. Nah. It says you want 25 kids. What? Bro, hell nah. Oh no. Bro, I'd rather fake my death. Hell no, bro. Hell no. Bro.
Since the dawn of mankind, humans have had one obsession: capturing their greatest gaming moments. The clutch plays.
Hi.
Oh, yes. Wait a second, this is going to be boring. I think this might be Never mind, this is not going to be boring. I take back what I said.
Hi. You came back. Do you know what today is?
Keep watching.
It's my birthday. I didn't hang a banner. I didn't blow up balloons. I didn't invite anyone else.
500 caliber.
I only wanted you.
Dude got sent back to his daddy's balls. Yo.
You didn't expect me here, did you? But that's the best part, you know. Catching you by surprise. showing up exactly when you think you're alone, slipping into your quiet little world like I belong here. Because I do. Why am I here not celebrating my birthday with other people? Well, sure, I know what birthdays are supposed to be like. Parties, candles, gifts, people crowding around, pretending to care for a night. But none of that feels real to me. It never has. What good are 100 voices singing happy birthday to me when the one voice I long for stays silent? What good is a pile of presents wrapped in paper when the only thing I want is you, sitting right in front of me? So, I threw it all away. I wanted this instead. You and me talking like this, alone in this quiet space where no one else can intrude. No one else can reach you. That's what makes this birthday perfect. Okay, listen. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? Nothing? Yeah, exactly. You hear nothing. I made sure there's no chatter, no interruptions, no other voices that you can hear, but mine. Just me. Only my voice. You didn't really think that was a coincidence, did you? No, it isn't just chance. I made sure of it. I made sure every other sound was stripped away, every other distraction erased, until the only voice left touching your ears is mine. Why? Because I couldn't risk it. I couldn't risk anyone else taking your attention. Not even the voices you listen to outside of this place. The ones that try to whisper and talk in your ears the way I do. You know who I mean, don't you? Those other people you watch. The ones you listen to when I'm not around. The other ASMR artists. The other voices. The ones who think they can keep you company the way I can. Tell me. Do you know what happened to them?
Why is this
They're gone.
This OBS.
I deleted
this
them.
software.
I erased them like chalk from a blackboard. I mean, why would I let them speak when you can listen to just me? When you could just listen to me.
Yo, am I in Doki Doki or what?
And only me. Don't look so startled. You know I'd do it, didn't you? You know I'd do anything for you. I'd do anything for us. What was the first audio you listened to that's mine? Ah, interesting. That one, huh? Funny how a single video, a few minutes of sound, can start something that feels like forever. Did you comment on it? If you did, I know I hearted it. I always heart yours. 'Cause you know, my eyes find you in the sea of names like they were made to. Like I was made to just notice you. And if you tell me which one it was,
Chat, I'll be right
make sure
back.
to find your comment again. And I'll heart it again and again and again. I like doing that, you know? Hearting your comments. It's such a silly little button, but it feels right. Like I'm giving you my heart over and over again. Because that's who I am. Someone who devotes her heart to you until there's nothing left to give but me. Anyways, here. I even made you some cake. Oh, did it just appear all of a sudden? Of course it did. I told Wade to put it there for us. It looks perfect, doesn't it? Flawless white frosting, a candle flickering without burning down. But you know, and I know it's not real. It's an illusion, like so many other things. Not like us. Not like this feeling that twists inside me every time you choose me. So, let's skip the ritual. Forget blowing out candles for wishes that won't come true. And instead, give me what I actually want. Your voice. Say it. What do you mean by what I want you to say? What do you say to someone celebrating their birthday? That's right. Say it. Say happy birthday to me. Again. Slower this time. Like you mean it. Thank you. That's sweeter than any cake could ever be. You see, that's all I wanted. Not presents, not balloons, not fake candles. Just this. Just your voice, your focus, your presence and attention on me. You're the best gift I could ever have. And you know what makes you the perfect gift? You're not something I can put back in a box when the night is over. You're mine now, and gifts like you aren't meant to be given away. Can I tell you something? It's a secret nobody else knows. A confession, I guess, in other words. Thanks for being a safe space. It terrifies me, you know? The thought that someone else could reach you, hold your attention, make you smile the way I see you smile sometimes when you listen to my audios. That thought burns me worse than loneliness ever did. Loneliness I could survive, but the image of you leaning towards someone else's voice, that kills me. So I erased them. All of them. The ones in this world, and the ones in yours. The names you followed. The voices you thought you can always come back to. Gone. Now they can't distract you anymore. Now there's only me. Does that scare you? It should. But it should also comfort you. Because I'll do it again. 1,000 times. To make sure you never slip away. You're safe now. Trapped safely with me. But, you know, after doing all that, I still feel it. That small ache inside that asks, what if you still leave me anyway? Like everyone else did. No, I won't let that happen. I can't let it happen. You wouldn't do that to me. Not on my birthday, at least, right? Not when I've given you everything. My voice, my heart, and even silence itself. I erased the noise of the world so you could hear me clearly. So you could see me without a veil between us. Watch me. I'm climbing up this table. Look at me right here, above you now. Leaning down so close you might even feel my breath. You can't look anywhere else, can you? Your gaze gets pulled to me like gravity, and I love it. I love that no matter how hard you try, I'll always fill your eyes. Yeah, I'm filling up your world. Every pixel, Every frame, every corner is me. My beloved protagonist, give me your eyes, your breath, your everything. Yes, good. That's how it should be. I'm glad. I adore your attention. You don't need to give me anything else for my birthday. Not gifts, not ribbons, not cards, not even cake. Just you. All of you. And the way you're looking at me right now, that's more than enough. Isn't it funny? A moment ago, I showed you a cake, and now I'm standing above you. But this is the real celebration, isn't it? Me and you, and nothing else. Look at how perfect this is. Every second you stare at me, the world outside fades a little more. Until finally, there won't even be a world outside. Only me. You can't listen to other voices while I'm here. Not anybody else's. Only my voice. Your attention belongs to me. Your ears are mine. Your heart is mine. All of you. Mine. So say it. Say you're mine. Say you're my gift. There it is. Thank you, my beloved. That's all I wanted for my birthday. So yes, happy birthday to me. But the truth is, it doesn't feel like my day anymore. Because it's ours. Because the gift you gave me is your presence, your attention, your love. There's no one else here. No voices to pull you away. No distractions to blur what we are. Just us, together, in this quiet space. And that's all I've ever wanted. You're the only present I'll ever need. And I'll treasure you, protect you, hold you close year after year, birthday after birthday, for as long as you let me. So yes, happy birthday again to me. But more than that, thank you, my love, for being the one gift I'll never stop cherishing. Though you understand, don't you? This gift can't be returned. You can't take it back. The door won't open for you anymore. The world outside won't call your name. I've locked it all away, so there's only me. Don't be afraid. It's not a cage. It's a home. Our home. Happy birthday to me and happy eternity to us.
Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 live on Fox with YouTube TV or on Fox One, available with YouTube. Sign up now. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Building something great takes more work than anyone realizes. Writing the code, making the right plan, thinking of all the edge cases, testing every detail before it ships, and being there the moment something goes wrong. The best work has always come from great teams. Now, every engineer has a team. With Devon.
Radar alert! Radar alert! Trainer signal detected. Whoa there, Wriggly Worm. Chill out, it's just a sack. I swear, everyone's so dramatic when they get bagged these days. Okay, I'll let you out now, but only if you promise not to scream or bite. Last guy bit me and I still haven't forgiven him. He's on a very exclusive no snack list now. Ta-da! Welcome to the middle of absolutely nowhere, Ocean Edition. There's sand, wind, and one extremely underappreciated horse girl. Lucky you. And yes, before you ask, this is technically kidnapping, but it's the fun kind, like friendship kidnapping. A little field trip between two emotionally neglected weirdos. Yay! You were on your way to see Agnes, weren't you? Of course you were. That intense little lab gremlin has been hogging you all week. Honestly, I'm surprised she hasn't installed a microchip in your neck yet, which is why I intervened. For your mental health. Also mine. Also because I'm bored. Dangerously bored. And when I get bored, people tend to end up duct taped to walls or painted green.
Oh my god, bro.
What are we gonna do today? We are going to look for clams. No. We're not going to eat clams. We're going to interview them. I have a clipboard and everything. Clams have secrets. I can feel it. Ancient wisdom passed down through generations. Also possibly gossip about the seaweed. Also, I may or may not have told them that I know the Clam King. Because I have this clam friend, his name is Wade Costel, and he said they're looking for a Clam King. And I told him I kind of know him, and you know, it's just you. Well, so there's that. They might expect a speech from you. I hope you've been working on your clam diplomacy voice. Don't look at me like that. You act like you've never been sack-napped before. This is practically a rite of passage. You should be thanking me. You've just leveled up in our friendship arc. Besides, we used to hang out all the time, remember? You used to laugh at my dumb jokes. You even let me duct tape spoons to your forehead once. That was peak friendship. Literal peak. I made a hat tower of utensils. And now, I barely see you.
Bro, though, that one tooth, bro. The one tooth, the jongleur.
Not since Dr. Possessive McScience got her hooves in you. You don't return my texts. You left me on read. Twice. That's betrayal. You know, emotional war crimes. I even sent you that meme of the snail doing taxes and you didn't react.
Guys,
I cried
I'm gonna skip too
a little.
far. Why?
So, I figured... Look who hacked my GPS again. You think I wouldn't track his biosignature? You left emotional residue all over him. It was trivial to triangulate. You tracked my emotional residue? Gross. Also, what the heck is emotional residue, and why do you say it like it's quantifiable substance?
Well,
You
I
took
skipped too
him.
far.
Borrowed?
I'm cooked.
You stole him. You smother him. He likes it. You're controlling. Efficient. You're obsessed. I love you. Okay, but like, we could share. Unacceptable.
Sharing is not
you get
caring,
science
okay?
nights, I get chaos weekends. No. Okay, hear me out. Alternate weekends? I get him every other Saturday. We're gonna do something fun. No electrodes, no charts, just vibes. Your definition of fun once included launching office chairs off the rooftop. Absolutely not. That was one time, and the landing was soft. Fine. How about I get the odd number days, and you get the evens?
Bro,
That
I
way
need to turn
it's
down
mathy. You like math, right?
My microphone volume.
Because it's too loud. And if it's too loud, I'm gonna burst everybody's ears.
Because
Now I
this
have to turn
pie
it down.
isn't going anywhere without at least a whipped cream of agreement.
This isn't a game, Goldship. I have plans for him. Progress to measure. Behavior to monitor. There are variables at stake.
And yet somehow I've managed to keep him alive and entertained without needing 16 binders labeled emotional drift tolerance.
That binder is essential.
He's not a project. He's a person. One that likes jokes and snacks and not being tracked with a biometric leash.
He told me I make him feel seen.
Yeah? Well, he told me I make him laugh so hard he chokes on instant noodles.
He doesn't need chaos. He needs structure, balance.
He needs both. We balance each other out, like a controlled explosion.
You won't replace me.
Not trying to. Just scoot over a little, yeah?
But what about you? What do you want? You think there's room for both of us? I suppose. I always assumed your attention had to be focused, singular, efficient. But if splitting it, even partially, makes you happier, then perhaps that is a variable worth accepting.
You hear that? That's the sound of progress, baby!
I get the training sessions.
Deal. I get him when he's sleepy.
And I get him when he's cuddly.
Yes! Progress! Okay, Tuesdays, unauthorized fun.
Wednesdays, biometric recalibration.
Fridays, we alternate. Date nights, he brings snacks.
I will compile a rotating sleep schedule.
And I'll decorate it with glitter glue. Teamwork! Looks like you've got 2 horse girls now, pal.
I will design a schedule.
I'll ruin it.
I will monitor your heart every hour.
And I'll prank call you every night just to hear your sleepy voice. Fair's fair.
We will rotate sleeping arrangements.
I call dibs on cuddling rights during thunderstorms. We love you. So, buckle up, lover boy. You've just been adopted by chaos and science.
And we are not letting go.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
You're late. I told you clearly to come straight here after evening training. Do you think I wouldn't notice? Do you think I wouldn't count every second of your absence? No excuses. You know how I operate. Precision, obedience, results. But I'll allow the delay this time, as long as you understand that this means you're making it up to me. My adorable little guinea pig should know better by now.
So, tell me, how was training with Goldship today? Did she throw dirt at you again? Or ride a goat across the track? How about another drop kick? Honestly, I don't know how you put up with her. She's a walking disaster wrapped in chaos and duct tape. Are you sure? Because you keep smiling around her. You laugh more when she's around. You light up. And I see it. I see everything. Do you really think I just let that slide? You think I'd let someone like her steal your attention from me? From your top racer? Your priority subject? Your personal project? No. Absolutely not. Yes, I do care. You got a problem with that? You're mine, guinea pig. Mine to train, mine to observe, and mine to keep. You said you'd dedicate your energy to me, and I've recorded every result you've ever helped me reach, every milestone and every heartbeat. Then why are you giving her so much attention? You know you're not just my trainer. You're my constant, my variable, my everything. And yet, I see how you look at her. Like she matters. Like she's funny. Like she makes your days easier. And it makes me want to laugh, you know? Or scream. Or run until my legs give out. Or drag you into the supply closet and remind you just how necessary I am. But I didn't do any of those things yet. Instead, I stayed up all night pacing, calculating how many seconds you spent with her versus me. You want the number? Because I have it. 1,432 seconds. That's how long your smile wasn't mine yesterday. Do you think that doesn't leave a mark on me? On the data? On the structure that I've built to be around you? Because I did. I built everything around you. Every schedule, every chart, every forecast around you. Around your presence, your consistency, your gaze. And every time it shifts away from me, it fractures something. Tiny little cracks I can't patch over. Not with numbers, not with logic at all. I don't care about trophies. I don't care about interviews. Those are just noise. Background radiation. But you are the core of my system. The heartbeat of every calculation I've ever cared about. I want your eyes. I want your voice. Your attention. I want them all fixed on me, like I'm the only constant in your universe. Because when you say my name, my guinea pig, it's not just air. It's meaning. It tells me I exist. It stabilizes me. Like I only fully materialize when you look at me. So yes, I am possessive. I am demanding. I am very obsessive. And I don't share. I will never share. When you so much as glance at her, I feel like I'm fading out of focus. Like a discarded theory. A hypothesis left to rot on the whiteboard while you run off to scribble nonsense with someone else. You promised me you'd stay. That you'd be there. That you wouldn't abandon your best subject for something so unstable. So statistically irrelevant. So tell me, guinea pig, are you going to make me correct the equation? Remove the anomaly? Or are you going to be a good test subject and stay where you belong? Where do you belong? Why, of course, with me.
You're going to stay? Then why does it feel like you're slipping away? I'm sorry. That got dramatic, didn't it? I didn't mean to snap. Or whatever this is I'm doing. But I don't want to lose you. Not to her. Not to anyone at all. So I had this idea. Well, it's sort of a plan mostly, but it's a little test. It's not dangerous, don't worry. It's just highly specific. I thought maybe if you spent a whole day with only me, no distractions, no gold ship, no other racers, maybe you'd remember how much you matter to me and how much I matter to you. What did I do, you ask? I may have accidentally messed with her training schedule. It's nothing serious, don't worry. It's just I rerouted her alarm to go off 3 hours late, and maybe borrowed her equipment for a random inspection. For signs, obviously. What? Don't look at me like that. She'll be fine. But you're staying here with me. What are we gonna do? We can stay in the track, or the garden, or no, wait. I know. I want to show you my favorite place next time. You know that little ridge by the old oak tree? Where the breeze hits just right and you can see the whole course? Yeah, that's where I go when I miss you. I've been going there a lot lately. Let's go there next time. Okay. I have something to tell you. Don't be surprised, okay? But I love you. I love you, and it's not just because you're my trainer. It's not admiration or respect or some silly crush. It's an all-consuming, irrational, clingy type of love that makes me want to bite. Bite who? Well, depends on who touches you next, I suppose. Maybe I should make a list. My guinea pig. I want to be the only one you train. The only one you look at like that. The only one whose name makes your heart skip. So, if that means I have to lock the stable gate and accidentally lose the keys, that's fine. If I have to drag you into the back room and wrap your arms around me so you don't wander off again, then so be it. I'm not scared of being called obsessed. I'm scared of waking up and you not being there. So, stay with me, please.
No!
Oh yeah, keep your channel, it's good.
Yes. Just tonight.
No.
Just long enough for me to fall asleep with your heartbeat against
No,
mine.
no.
Just long enough to believe I'm enough for you. And if Goldship asks where you are tomorrow, well, let's just say she might find a little note that says, "Trainer unavailable indefinitely."
Uh-oh.
You're mine, guinea pig.
I am not a guinea pig.
I do see now. You're not leaving even after that declaration of mine.
What?
That's good. That means that a part of you understands. That a part of you wants this too. You don't have to say it yet. I know it's hard. You're not as expressive as I am. Not as bold and not as honest. But that's okay. I already read you better than anyone else ever could. You know why? Your eyes, they tell me everything I need to know. They tremble when I get too close,
but they never look away. And that's how I know, deep down, you want to belong to me. You looked scared earlier. That's fine. Fear is natural, especially when someone loves you this much. Fear keeps the heart alert. It keeps the bond alive. I'd burn down the whole racetrack if it meant keeping you. I'd pull every ribbon off every other racer's hair if it meant you'd only tie mine. I'd erase every variable that doesn't point directly to us. You think I'm joking, huh? That's cute. You always smile when you're nervous. Just like when I told you I accidentally broke the heart monitor and replaced it with one that only syncs to yours. That's real, by the way. It's a little experiment of mine. When you get excited, I can feel it in my chest. When your heart speed ups, mine responds like a mirror. Because I made it that way. I can't run unless you're watching. I can't win unless I know you're thinking of me. Every beat of my legs, every breath I take, it's all calibrated around you. If you're not, well, then I just stop. I collapse right there on the track, and everyone panics, scrambles, gasps, but not you. You always come running. You always rush to me like nothing else matters, like I'm the only data point that counts. Am I selfish for doing this? I know it's selfish, but there's a core memory that I love the most between us. Do you remember? That day in the rain. Everyone else scattered, but you dropped your umbrella, sprinted through the storm, and pulled me into your arms like I was the finish line. You held me so close, even though I wasn't hurt. Not physically, anyway. But I knew then. I knew if I broke a little more, you'd always catch me. Don't look so surprised, trainer. I'm not broken. Not really. Just cracked in all the places where you fit perfectly. Cracks designed just for you to slide into, to hold me together.
Uh-oh.
So, you can go, if you really want to. You can try.
Hold on. Fire warning. Let's see. Hello, Colorado. Hello, Colorado.
But you won't make it far. I know your roots. I know your patterns. I know what calms you, what scares you, what brings you right back to me. And trust me, you'll come running straight back to me. But, of course, if you stay, I'll never let you go again. Not even for a moment. I'll make you meals. I'll track your hydration. I'll bring you water during training before you even realize you're thirsty. I'll anticipate every need, every tired look, every small sigh that you make, and I'll solve it before you finish blinking. I'll sleep by your side, tail curled around your legs, body pressed close so you can't sneak off, so you remember what it feels like to be needed. You'll be safe. You'll be loved. You'll be mine. Forever.
No. Never figure out why her schedule kept glitching. She did eventually stop asking why you stopped bringing her trainer. As for her, she started fixing her little by little. Not to marry her in the future. I already watched this. think this will be good.
There you are, finally. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. No, don't freak out. You're not hurt. Not a scratch on you. I would never. That's all you need to say. And if you try not to,
Don't skip too far, guys.
well, I can wait. But I won't wait forever. Eventually, you'll walk down that aisle, whether you're smiling or screaming. And when you speak those words, even if your lips are shaking, even if your voice cracks, they'll still count. Legally, spiritually, completely. You don't get to disappear after this. You'll be mine in every way the law allows, and in all the ways it can't protect you from. You see, in this world, love isn't a soft thing. It's not flowers and chocolate and uncertainty. It's blood-bound.
Yep, I'm gonna end this. Sijin Pex is life, guys. Sijin